night shift cutie at the truck stop knows my name. Threw the candle in the midnight oil and lit up the honky-tonk highway. I see the sun come up, cause I ain't been to bed. Gonna have my name cut into a stone when I lay my head. No rest for the wicked, at least for a few hundred miles. I'm running wild, ride the lightning, run on empty in the ring of fire. Rolling like the Mississippi, oh mama tried. But I got bad down to my bones, don't know where I'm gonna go, oh sweet child. I'm running wild, I'm running wild. Always been a runner, never been one for settling down. Spent my life in the backwoods looking for ways out of a one-horse town. I found a 6-string ticket and jumped that westbound train. Now I only slow down long enough to stand up on that stage. Cloud 9 is a cloud of dust for the next 1,000 miles. I'm running wild, ride the lightning, run on empty in the ring of fire. Rolling like the Mississippi, oh mama tried. But I got bad down to my bones, don't know where I'm gonna go, oh sweet child. I'm running wild, yeah, I'm running wild. Mama, I'm running wild, yeah, I'm running wild. I'm running with the devil, rolling down the road, riding on the storm, living like I'm dying slow. Headlights in the fast lane is my home away from home. If there's light after this tunnel, I'm gonna be the first to know. No slowing down, no looking back, no staying for a while. I'm pedaled down and right on track, I'm ready for this ride. I'm running wild, ride the lightning, run on empty in the ring of fire. Rolling like the Mississippi, oh mama tried. And I got bad down to my bones, don't know where I'm gonna go, oh sweet child. I'm running wild, I'm running wild, yeah, I'm running wild, oh, I'm running wild, I'm running wild.
It's hotter than the blacktop in July, sweating like a sinner in a church, and I just wanna get out with my crew tonight and shoot at the lights. Got a couple 40s full of hops and fun, looking for a good time, gotta live it up. Leave behind the city, hop inside my truck. No, we don't give up. We're gonna paint the night red, hoot and holler till we're dead. We're down to turn up, we're up to get down, saying hey y'all, howdy, let's get rowdy tonight. 3, 4, hey. Looks wild, but you know we're right at home. The louder the better, cause with us anything goes. Life of the party, we're the feature of the show. You already know. We're gonna paint the night red, hoot and holler till we're dead. We're down to turn up, we're up to get down, saying hey y'all, howdy, let's get rowdy tonight. Oh tonight, yeah, let's get rowdy. tonight. We're gonna paint the night red, hoot and holler till we're dead. We're down to turn up, we're up to get down, saying hey y'all, howdy, let's get rowdy tonight.
just west of the river, Mississippi mud running in my veins. And on the road is where I found freedom, and hotel rooms is where I found peace. I spent my whole life running my world. It's gonna be a long way home. And it's gonna take my heart and soul, my heart and soul.
welcome in, guys. It is Yukon Sunday. We're down here at the mine site getting ready to get started. We have a good day planned. Lots of activities. We got some action right off the rip. We're selling one of the Kawasaki's. We have 3 of those loaders. We don't need 3. Our goal for today is to try to make enough money to buy the new Komatsu loader. It's like 1.2 million or something, and we have 100K and no real gold to speak of. So we will be, figuring all of that out as we go. We did get a couple of things done and updated here. Let me get down here and show you guys. Last episode, we did not have... Oh, it might be occupied. Okay, hold on. We won't bother Nuke. Nuke's in there now. But we do have the appropriate outhouse with the slurry production, and we have the shame tank over here. All good in there, Nuke? Everything worked?
Yeah. Yep.
Leaving the door open. He wants to air it out. That's fair. I appreciate that. So, and we have the pink shame tank to drain her out. So we are good to go. So we're going to get some stuff rolling here. I think Hig is taking the first Kawasaki up to the shop. We're going to sell a couple of... You guys remember... Let me show you guys. The end of Season 2, we were using these Demco side dumps to move rocks, to actually move the stones, the byproduct of our T600 to the store. We kept those in case we needed to haul some dirt or rock from this location back across the valley to this Lucifer, but we got this Lucifer set up over here, as you guys know, so we are good to go there. So those can get sold as well. And the man, the myth, the legend, Nuke is back, and so the D11 is in some capacity en route to this location. We have some work to get done. We did a quick test run up top here. Let me show you guys with the I don't know if it's a D6, the D7, one of the other D7. And did just a little bit of clearing, knocked down a couple of trees, sort of figuring out how that's going to work. But the D11 is going to be the tool for the job. So, real quick, I want to get through chat and get everyone greeted because we have a big update on terraforming today. This is not going to be a tutorial video. However, I'd like to put out a tutorial video, but I'm leaving town and I'm not sure it'll get done until, it may not be in for several weeks. So we're just going to run through real quick what the changes are. So if you're watching this and if you struggled with the new terraforming, I get it. It took 4 of us, like an hour and a half yesterday to sort of get down to what's actually happening here. There was not any documentation we could find on the update. So it was a challenge, but we're going to walk through it here. But before I do that, real quick, the poll's over. Higgy Music won. All right, let's see. There we go. Higgy tunes are on. All right, let's get everyone welcomed in and ready to go.
Stranger.
Andrew Brown, welcome in. Nuke's in the house. Snow said he'll be back shortly. Higgy's here and in game. Love it, Hig. Will, welcome in. Bowen, welcome in. How is everybody doing on Sunday afternoon? Got a whole bunch of stuff going. Tony, welcome in. Hestes, welcome in. And we are good to go. BP can have a hoodie with his own logo. We're doing in-game clothing. All right. All right. There we go. There we go. I love it. I love it. All right. Will, I did not read all of the chats. Looks like you're trying to get 300K by the end of the week, and you found a hatchet. All right. That's what I got out of it. All right. So moving on to terraforming. Let's talk. There are totally new prompts to make this stuff work. So if you guys remember, we used to have... Doug, welcome in.
Stranger.
We used to have the surveyors, right? So you'd get out, and there was that little black box on the ground. We'd open it up, the surveyor would pop up and spread out and everything else, and we would do some kind of plot, right? We would say, make a line here, dig down here. Then we'd get into the machine, and we'd align with that. and we'd dig down to that and we'd set our Terraform settings. So as far as the actual machine operation of terraforming, I can't see where anything's really changed. I think the menus may look a little different. There might be a couple of different nuances, but as far as like digging a hole, moving dirt, smoothing, discharging material, all that stuff's the same. What I want you to see is over here on the menu on the left-hand side, there's a whole bunch of keypad 0, keypad 4, keypad 7, 8, 9, and number pad period. Those are the new menu commands for terraforming and have replaced the surveyor. So the open select area dialog, which is keypad 7, is basically your surveyor. So you hit keypad 7, it opens up this area menu here, and you get a couple of options. If there was stuff in here, we could select and do different things. There isn't, so we're going to create an area. Now there are two ways to do this. You can do a path. So think of a path of like if you're going to put a road in, you can actually mark out the entire road, like hundreds of feet of road, elevation, curves, turns, that kind of stuff. Set that and then just get your bulldozer out and you could make it. Incredible stuff, going to be great. We're going to work on a polygon area because we're going to define the honey hole, and that's going to limit the machines to be able to dig in here. So we're going to select the polygon area, we're going to hit accept. Now, you can change the name, and I will real quick, but I want to show you guys that it doesn't save until we've done some stuff. So we get in here, all right, and now I need to look at the menu again. We need to get into a new area, so we'll get out of there. Now, you see it says edit mode, right mouse button. So I hit right mouse button to enter edit mode. All right, now I have some options. Place new waypoint is going to be a left click. So I'm going to make my polygon now. I'm going to left click here. All right, I'm going to make this whole area, and watch, I'm going to trace this out, and we're going to basically define the honey hole here by going around the outside. And this will be our mining area for the honey hole. And we're going to rename it honey hole when the time comes. All right, so we'll come out here. We'll come back along here. Let's see. Now, we cleared this whole area, so we're going to bring that up to about there and then back over to here. All right, we do not want to dig on the road, so again, I'm making this polygon come down here, and I'm going to let this expand just a little bit out past the road so we don't have any challenges at the bottom of the road. And then we'll put one here, and that's it. So we have this huge polygon. You guys see now this yellow area? This is our honey hole. This is the area we're going to dig in. If I go back up to the top, I can either hit right mouse button to cancel out or escape to cancel out, and that will end that polygon. So now I have this polygon. All right, so I can move points. If I don't like any of them, I could use F. I could select points by clicking on them. I can come down here and click on this one, click on this one. You know, let's say I wanted to move this one a little bit. Boom, I just moved it in using F, not a big deal. E, I could create some new waypoints, and I could be good. Now, I want to be done, so right mouse button is exit mode. Now, in our testing, you guys notice the name is test over here. This has deleted the name, so let's wait and see what happens here. Right mouse click to get out of create polygon mode. All right, so we are still on test mode, which is good. Hey, it stayed there. You can change the icon for what this is. I'm going to make it a digger because it's a dig hole. All right, we're going to actually rename this if the name's going to stay. We'll call this honey hole. All right, now I'm going to come down here. I want to restrict to area, which means you can't dig around this. If we set the machine to grade, which I'll show you guys in a second, you couldn't dig over here on the outside where the mouse is. It wouldn't work. Target height, we have all the stuff here, and then material. So I come in here, and I'm going to set my material to stones, not gravel, right? Or no, what do we need? We need dirt, guys?
Yeah, dirt.
Dirt. I got to remember. Dirt. The texture is going to be a gravelly dirt. Let's go with gravel. And then discharge will also be gravel. So we leave the hole looking consistent. Now, here's the other big change. You see this target height 42.34. If you were used to using the surveyors, you could just go in there, you could put -3, -4, +10, and it would move this line up or down from where you put it. With the new system, it's measuring what we assume is from the bottom of the actual map. So when you come in here, that means this line is 42.34 meters, I assume, above the base layer of the map. So if I want to dig down 3 meters, all right, I would make this 39 meters. Oh, I screwed that one up. Let's go over here to actually be able to see the keyboard. So I make that 39 meters. Now watch what's going to happen when I hit enter. The bottom's going to drop out of the polygon. You see that? So now everywhere on this polygon we can dig down 3 meters from that level all the way around. So that's all good. We have the honey hole. We have it saved as honey hole here. Hit save, hit exit. So now that is in place. If I come into my machine using the Y menu like I did before, come down here, select area. Now see, it's still set as test. I told you the naming thing wasn't going to work real well. So hit select, that's okay. I can come in, do my normal settings, and then I can dig in here, make sure I have terraform set, material, dirt, and then I have my discharges are not set properly on this one. They need to be gravel. So this needs to be gravel, and this needs to be gravel for us. This is all the personal stuff. We like our brush strengths at 1. That seems to fill up the buckets nicely. And then we're good to go there. So that is how terraforming would work. Now, if I have this set up correctly and I turn on terraforming...
She'll need fuel, buddy, before you head her up the hole.
Not talking to me.
No, I'm not gonna run.
So if I get this guy out and going, right, and I'm on terraforming now... Oh, you want to know what it was? It wasn't gravel. They had it set up as mud, didn't they? Texture, mud, and then, I'm sorry, discharge texture was gravel. I gotta remember how they set this up. But the dig texture was mud. Okay, so let's just say I dump this out real quick. All right, let that go. Now I have terraforming enabled. If I go to dig out of this polygon here that I did, look, nothing happens. I'm not getting anything. But if I come back in the polygon, all right, and I dig over here, look at that. I have to switch my materials. I got that backwards. It's not a big deal. Dirt, this should be gravel. The other one should be mud. So that is the update on terraforming. It is a bit more complicated, but honestly, guys, it looks like it's headed the right direction in regards to being a really, really powerful tool. So, there we go. We got it. We're good to go. All right, gentlemen, wrapped that up. How we doing today, ladies and gentlemen of the Yukon crew?
Good, good.
Like a big girl.
Excellent. All right.
Down the hill, putting fuel in it.
Oh, let's go take a look and see. D11's on site, ladies and gentlemen. D11's on site. Hig, that's a crash off screen. Hig had a crash off screen selling our trucks.
I was a witness. I was the witness to a crash off screen.
Skull, welcome in, brother. BB is a graduate engineering and serving degree. I wish so. Be a cool job to be outside all day. Look at this. The D11 is in the house. 4 episodes to get this thing running. Got it over here. Had very little fuel. Nuke is going to be at some point today. We're swapping out this trailer, the fuel trailer, because we had some issues getting fuel out of it. I think it's just a trigger height. It's not really a big deal. But we're going to use the new Workstar mod. We're going to get the International up here with the fuel tank. So we are good to go. All right. Rod, what do you want to do? You want to dig and I'll drive trucks? You want to drive trucks and I'll dig? You want to load? You want to take the D11 up the hill? Doesn't matter to me.
It doesn't matter to me either. Make the call, buddy.
Okay, why don't you run an excavator and I'll run a truck and then we can bury Hig. It's my favorite task on the Yukon. It's getting
Sounds
Higgs
like
so
a plan.
behind in dirt that he can't get anywhere. Because the goal is to get him a new truck today, or a new loader today. So Rod and I are going to head back up the hill and get to work. So guys, as I said, I'm hoping to put out a more in-depth terraforming video. Andrew, did I see you already? Welcome in, Andrew.
Stranger.
Dreamers, welcome
Howdy,
in.
stranger.
I am hoping to get a more in-depth terraforming video done for you guys. Rod, I think I screwed up the input-output textures on that machine. Well, I shouldn't say screwed up. I think I changed them from what they were. I have going down on this machine that wasn't changed, dirt, mud, and then discharges dirt.
Why'd you break it?
Because I thought I was smarter than I actually am. It's a constant problem I have.
Yeah, well, we've all been there.
Now, here's the other thing, guys. Like, I have the polygon the whole time. I'm not really sure I want the polygon the whole time. So I'm going to get into a machine. And this is where some of the stuff gets a little bit clunky. I'm going to come in here. And I got to remember, Hig and I worked through this a couple of times yesterday. But there's a way to, like, turn on and turn off. Visual effects off. I think that was it, right? No, because it was like a mesh thing, wasn't it, Hig?
I couldn't see it. So I used to have to keep going in and changing it on and off.
Yeah, and I'm trying to remember where that was. Because again, like
I don't think
said,
I ever figured out how to actually turn it off. It just wouldn't turn on.
Let's see. Is it in the F7 menu? Can we edit this one? Okay. We said dirt, mud, dirt. I'm going to change the honey hole to align better. Okay, exit. Now let's go in and see what we have. Let's see if it actually saved. Honey hole, saved. And it says it's visible. So...
It says hidden for me.
And I forget where we turned this on. There was definitely a setting. It was like mesh, visible, and not visible. On, off, machine.
Oh, it's in global. It's in global settings.
Ah, it's in global. Yeah, area border mode. Normal, decal, mesh. Show area borders off. I don't want to see them. Sweet. Okay. Rod, you get it all figured out?
Yeah, I think so. It was set to normal, but it wasn't showing. But when I changed it off normal back, it showed up. So.
And that's exactly what Hig had to do for my courses last time.
I guess I'm starting in this corner, digging my way back around.
Okay. I'm coming to you.
Did you turn all
Bentley,
this stuff on already?
welcome
stranger.
in. Eric,
Yes.
good afternoon to you,
stranger.
sir. How are you guys doing? Bentley, Eric, hope you're doing great on a Sunday. Unless, of course, you're somewhere where it's already Monday. Then I hope you're having a good Monday. And, Rod, I did restrict the polygon digging to just the polygon area, so you can dig wherever you want, and when you reach the edge, it should stop you from going further. You should just get no material in your bucket.
That's what I was hoping.
We got all kinds of plans. We got great plans on this crew for today. Let's see how the execution goes, and you should be able to dig underneath your tracks down 3 meters. We did do some additional testing. I'll show you guys in here. We tried out a number of pieces of equipment. Let's see. The Cat 395 Next Gen Series excavator. This was a recommendation from, I forget who it was last week. Has a 40,000 liter bucket. This is a big boy excavator. We have that on the server now. We did a little testing with it. That will be the upgrade when we need it. It comes either as a sort of full unit at 1.5 to 2 million, minus the bucket, or you can buy all the pieces. If you're looking for have some fun, buy the pieces. Wouldn't recommend it. 1 star, would not recommend, but that is an option for you. We did try the Hitachi last episode, which we loved. The actual truck looked good, functioned well. As far as the truck part goes, the driving was terrible. Here's the Workstar we're adding. We're going to have this fuel tank on it. And then the piece of equipment we're working for today is the Komatsu WA1200 mining loader. Has a 45,000 liter bucket capacity, more than doubling Higgs current capacity down there as well. So that's the goal. But again, 1.351 million plus our broker fee being here in the Yukon. We also played with the Liebherr 9400. Let me tell you, would not recommend this mod. I don't know if we all just missed some stuff. Putting it together is a disaster. It's nearly impossible with 2 guys with super strength. Took us, Rod, what was the timer? 18.5 minutes?
Yes, with 2 of you.
Yep. 2 of us.
You'd have more fun playing Guess That Smell in a truck stop bathroom.
Yeah. 2 of us, 18.5 minutes with super strength to build this thing. And then when you get it built, none of the base controls work on like the Farmstick setups all of us have. So none of the controls are standard either. So that's always a little bit of a concern. We also, we also picked up, just for funsies, we picked up the Willies, so we might get one of those on the server. So we have some equipment we're working towards, that we're getting after. We're going to keep going bigger and faster and badder, whatever that combination is. But if you guys remember last episode, we sold all of our small Belaz trucks, and the Big Booty Judy and her sister Belinda are on the mine site, ready to go. Let's grab some gears here, guys. Let's get up to speed. So we are slowly but surely getting our mining setup done. This is sort of a critical step for us down here, because once we go up the hill where we're clearing those trees, we are going to be, it's a huge matter of efficiency in getting up and down that hill, because that hill is no joke. And every trip up and down that hill is going to be something that's going to slow us down. So trying to get the big equipment now while we can. So we sold 1 loader. Have we sold the trailers yet too?
I sold 1 trailer. The other blue one that matches is still here.
Okay. So we got another 40-ish K in equipment we can sell, but we're gonna have to get some money going. Harvest income.
Yep.
Selling corn.
Yep.
Guys didn't know we were side hustling some corn up here in the Yukon.
Good old corn.
Corn and beer, things you rent.
I like corn and beer. Barley and hops.
Now you're just describing beer and whiskey. All right, let's get a poll going here. You know we like polls here. We're Fent guys.
Boy, I'm going to need a new loader soon. I'm almost out of fuel.
Working on that egg.
That's okay. I got the other one over there. It's probably still got half of the tank.
I didn't tell you guys what the poll is. Who's going to do it?
I'm picking yes.
It's a good call.
Yes.
Good call.
I'm not even going to read it. I'm just going to click yes. I see yes.
Hey, have you read the polls ever? I don't
Nope.
think- I don't think Hig reads the polls.
There was a poll last week. I saw that Hig clicked yes on it. Said should we take Hig off the mining site? Yes.
Hig's like, I want to go home. I'm tired. Want to shower. We're in bed.
I don't know. Does Granny have to pick me up?
Yep.
I don't know. You don't have to share a bed with Nuke though if you go home. Worth the price of admission? That's the question.
So does somebody want to read what that poll was? Oh, it's still at the top now. Should we?
Hig's like, glad I voted yes. Literally his job. Big Bellas don't care. We go where we want. Trying to keep the pile close to you, Higgy.
Thank you. Thank you.
Trying to keep you working. How many votes are on that poll? Is it just Hig voting yes? 5 votes? Okay. 5 votes, 100%. Well, Nuke is Director of Acquisitions. Do you want to call the dealership and see if they'll demo us Komatsu? Maybe they got a used one somewhere laying around and they want to let us demo, and then who knows, maybe they'll sell to us at a discount for the sale afterwards.
What about Big Mama?
Yeah, Komatsu WA 1200, the big loader. The poll is yes. 6 votes, all yes. They want to see it demoed. They want the Komatsu. They want Hig to have time to drink and take his breaks and read his books. Ooh, Rod, we got Rod like really cornered in here, guys.
Yeah. I'm not sure.
I was agreeing with everything you said until you said read.
Until reading came up.
Yeah.
All right. Director of Acquisitions is working on the Komatsu WA 1200. Rod's reaching like up over his head. Take your guesses now. Sound only. Ready? Blue or green?
Blue.
Oof.
Hig says blue.
I say blue.
I don't. Beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop. That's all I hear right now, boys. So just so you know.
Oh, to have the 1200 loading trucks for a day? Yeah. We're going to use the 1200 down below to keep Hig in front of that pile. I'm not full. I'm trying to give you a little more space if you need it there, Rod. Since I was covering up the hole, the booby trap I laid for you.
The way the light is coming in the hole, it's hard for me to see where the bottom is, where I haven't looked yet.
Okay, let's fix that.
I didn't realize it was late.
Hig, stop
Hig,
struggling with Nuke.
Stay on your side.
Hey, I can see.
And we said, let there be light in the Yukon, and there was light in the Yukon. Wow, that is, I couldn't see at all what you were doing either. I didn't realize all was all the way over here. That's great. One more good scoop should do me. While you're doing that, I'm going to move the other truck up for you too, Rod. Give you more. Now that I know how pinned in that hole you are, I will try to assist you with better parking. I do have the hardest job on the mine site, obviously. Driving up and down the hill.
We had to start in the corner, so it's all good. Nothing but spreading out from here.
The fact that we haven't put one of these trucks over that edge to the right, coming up this ramp.
He said it.
Is that a challenge?
No, I'll do it. It's not hard for me to do it. That's well within my skill set. That's actually perfect. There's one of the side dumps we're selling. Up to $391,000. Selling off equipment we don't need.
Yeah. Fortunately, I do have one piece of equipment we're going to have to pick up, so.
It's okay.
You might have to step ahead a little more. Oh, it is going to let you dump there. Cool.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little weird. But it's doing it. I mean, it's fighting me. Hig, I might need a bump. That one
When I catch up.
stalactite you left. Come on, give me grip on the pile. Just a little nudge. You gotta find something with a collision. Gotta find something with a collision. Maybe the tire.
Would be, but
Or you can scoop the dirt out from underneath me. It's like literally dead center of the truck underneath. Hey, Higgy got us. Thanks, Higgy.
oh,
And since I drove over his bucket, we'll count that as a crash, too.
I almost flipped.
Trucks one day and sluice the other? Yes, no. We like our excavators for digging up top, loading the trucks. The other problem is, I mean, the Komatsu would reach, but like that Cowie down there, you could only backload these trucks. They're so tall. Even the reach on the Cowie is not great.
Oh, sounds like the wife's giving a cat a bath. Feel bad for her.
That does not sound like fun.
No.
$107,400 in new vehicles. I know what we got.
Give me 1 second, boys.
Yep.
Got to see a lady about a cat. Yeah, I agree, Andrew. I was actually thinking the exact same thing. Andrew, you and I seem to have the same ideas at the same time. Or at least with a 10-second delay in chat, I get to have them and then I get to read them from you. You're probably faster than me, but yeah, I agree. We were doing that flip around when we had Hig buried. So I was actually going behind the pile. But since he's not buried, I should just back up. I agree.
I think I'm going to rearrange here a little bit.
Okay. I'll take this load down. I'm at 95.
Another load already?
Oh, yeah. Rod's very efficient. I left some stuff in... hey, Bowen. I left some comments over in Discord. Nulla 16, episode 16 from Nulla Creek will be uploaded today for level 3 members. We did a bit of a change on the series. So I was having fun with it. As you guys know, Nulla Creek is my just farming. There's no audio. I'm not talking. It's just me playing, relaxing, sort of how I play Farm Sim. No goals, no challenges, no criteria. Just if I want to do something, I do it. And having fun doing it. Wanted to open it up to some people to see if they wanted to join. So spent Friday night and yesterday trying to get my single-player game save moved over to a server. We tried first on Farm Sim without much luck, but that probably was more of an operator error situation than anything else. And then got it uploaded to G-Portal, because we have all of our servers on G-Portal right now. And we played on it last night, a couple of guys and I. And we had a great time, but we had some issues. So crops weren't growing, a couple other things. So we started fresh. So episode 16 for Nulla is actually going to be a completely new start on Nulla. I don't plan on doing the single player one anymore. It wasn't like a series, so there was no progress lost. But we had Nuke and Hig on there with me last night, and we just started a new farm, and we're on the same plot of land, doing things a little differently, and recording. So I posted in Discord, you know, basically if I'm in the Nulla chat down at the bottom, and you are able to run 16x maps and have the mods downloaded and can jump in without requiring a bunch of input and hand-holding, you're welcome to jump in and play. It's going to be just farming and husbandry and some productions. But that's what you want to do. Probably not a good fit for you. But we're going to try to, I'm going to try to have that opened up to some people. So if you want to join in, you can. And we'll see how that goes. As I said at the beginning, it is my sort of relaxation series. It's the one I do that I just play the way I want. So if it turns into something that's too much, I may go back to a single player. But, you know, last night was a lot of fun. We were just hanging out. Everyone wanted to farm. There are no real goals or anything else. So, you know, Hig did some harvesting. Nuke did some contracts. We did some trucking. Got our yard set up. Just some basic stuff. So, had a good time doing it. But check out the update there. What I will do is I will, when the server's live, I will have an update to the Nulla chat. I'll give you the password if you're all set to go, and you can join. If I'm going to record it and I don't really want to play with people, because sometimes I just want to play by myself, I won't be in the Nulla chat. And I usually record for about 2 hours. So if I'm at like an hour and 35 minutes, I'm probably not going to have people join. It doesn't make sense to, you know, have you join for 15 minutes. So just be aware that there will be some, not restrictions, but some limitations on joining and that kind of stuff. And it's nothing personal. I don't want anyone to get offended or, you know, be all worked up about it. But if you get in and can enjoy playing, by all means, let's do it, and we'll see what happens. So check those details out. And big shout out to Camo, who found the animal dealer on Nulla after 4 of us failed, well, 5 of us failed to do it last night when we were recording. It is in the top left corner of the map, completely unmarked by one of the female NPCs. Is her name, is that Katie maybe? I don't know. But it is way up there in the top left corner of the map. There is no icon on the map when you load into it, and there is no visible trigger even when you have the interactive zone markers turned on. So you have to go up there and, I don't know, use the faith of God to find it. So that's the update on Nulla. Look for that episode. 16 will drop this afternoon to level 3 members. And I believe it will be scheduled to about 1 week from today. It should be out. And again, there's also no schedule for Nulla. I'm not committed to doing episodes or not. If I have time to play, I do. I've been doing a lot of my continuing education classes for some of my employment stuff. And those have been 2 to 3 hours, and I have to be on camera sitting here attentive. So I, tend to do a little bit of Nulla recording when that happens too. All right, I like what we're doing here, Rod. I'm going to make one quick change. There we go. Also know there are a bunch of guys playing on Nulla, so feel free to post your pictures in the Nulla Creek chat as well, just for the sake of other people playing on there, because that is a cool, really big map. I know Howie's on it. I know Camo's been on it. And Hig, that was your first 16X, wasn't it?
It was my first 16X.
I remember my first time too.
Oh, boys, what a time in my life.
Time to be alive, huh?
How many scratches on her arms?
She got a few.
Usually happens.
Yeah.
One more should do me, Rod.
What? I still got a big pile down here.
Well, I'm trying to get you a better loader. Work faster, Hig.
Well, how am I supposed to sip my drink?
You're not until you get the new loader.
It's gonna get warm. I mean cold. Yeah, my coffee will get cold.
New loader should be at the store in a few minutes. The fuel truck is en route.
Nice.
They only had one color, I'm sorry.
Renner, welcome in.
Howdy, stranger.
I assume that's Spanish. I don't speak Spanish, so I can't respond to what you're saying, but welcome. Mike, welcome in. Mike, you're never late. Never apologize in this group, Mike, and you're never late. You're always here when you're supposed to be here. We're always glad to have you.
Yeah, buddy.
And for the record, I think Hig's still about 17 apologies ahead for the group, so we have some banked.
Oh.
So if we need them, we've got them in reserve.
I just got a call that
And you have a
it is
look.
demo. You cannot smoke or drink beer inside the loader.
Oh, okay, take it back. Just take it back.
Who else wants to? who wants to run loader tonight?
Well, that's unfortunate. That's a useless demo, isn't it now?
Do they know who we are?
I haven't burnt
say.
a seat yet.
That he's admitted to. Found burned on his Monday morning checks. I don't know. I know there are a million YouTube channels out there, guys, but I don't know if any of you guys have seen the Dirt and Diesel channel, which is like a hauling, excavating, logging company out of Washington, maybe? Somewhere on the West Coast. And they're a funny group of guys. The head guy's got a good sense of humor, and they do a lot of cool stuff, and he doesn't take it very seriously. Like, he's very safe, but, you know, it's not. Like, he's got a good attitude about it. And I was watching an episode, like, yesterday when I was eating dinner or something, and they had a safety meeting before they were demoing this building, and the entire crew was just like, yeah, we checked that. Yep, everything's safe, everything's good to go. The girl's trying to check everything off, or check her clipboard and everything else. It's like, yeah, that'd be what it would be like for us if we had a safety meeting up here. No, definitely not.
On paper.
Yeah,
On
no.
paper.
They're
Insurance.
documented.
I'll sign, yeah. I'll sign
You
that.
sign
I'll
her
the
name.
paper.
Every
Yeah,
morning.
Okay, cool.
Well, I think technically JF's been signing off on all those recently.
He's our paperwork guy.
Yep.
It's like that lady that does all the billing, sign your checks at the company. You know she's really nice, but she has that look about her that really scares you, and you don't want to piss her off.
Because you know it'll hurt.
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what JF is.
I thought we were just having to sign because he hadn't been here in 2 weeks.
Well, that too, but still.
And we got to do the toilet clean out vote at the end of the episode. So watch out. I already know who's going to get it, regardless of actual performance. It'll be, as Rod calls it, a totally fair and not biased poll.
Make you do things.
Mm-hmm. Can't deny the polls.
The spicy chicken that I ate last night came out a little ripe, so.
Leave the outhouse
Sorry,
door
man.
open for a little bit.
I'm sorry, guys. Whoever has to clean it. Oh.
Next, Andrew's going to tell me I should back this thing all the way up the ramp. Definitely
Let's
not
see you
skilled
do
enough
it.
for that. Definitely not skilled enough for that.
You know when the D11 looks like a little tiny ant compared to the truck?
Yeah. This D11 is a huge piece of equipment.
I don't think the D11 is as big as we think it is anymore.
Always a bigger bear.
I seen something rolling into the shop when I was driving out, so it looks pretty big.
I will say on a separate note about the new Nulla playthrough. We are not going all Fent because Nuke was on there last night. I'd already decided I wanted to run some Fents.
Whatever you have to tell yourself. Whatever you got to tell yourself, buddy.
Your case didn't make the night. I'm sorry to tell you.
What? You got rid of it?
We can't have tractors on Nulla that go under 35 miles an hour. The map is too big. We don't have. We don't have the. I think that tops out at 24.
Ooh.
And when we were trying to pull that grain cart back, it was sloppy.
Ooh. Well, it cultivated okay.
Yeah.
Coming up.
No, not the one I bought you before the crash. The green Steiger to start the new one here. Pig doesn't even remember.
Yeah, I didn't see it actually. Well, I saw Nuke driving. I never drove it.
Well, I mean, you emptied into the grain bin like 3 separate times.
Yeah, but I never drove it. Once I got the combine, I never jumped out.
An way smaller vehicle.
Shiny new fuel truck. Look at that thing. At least I think that other Belaz definitely needs fuel.
Here, let me pet you.
Yeah. I like how this truck hit the dirt and it's instantly not happy about life.
Lucky it was an aluminum trailer, Mike. Yeah. I had a buddy who had a 2-door Jeep.
I'm almost full, Nick.
And he paid a lot of money to get an aluminum trailer because they're much more expensive than nice ones. Now that is so much better than a regular steel-framed, I-beamed trailer. It makes such a big difference.
Yeah, just the weight saving alone.
Yeah.
Being that we were short notice to get a new fuel truck, it does not have a locking differential, I don't think. So be careful in the dirt.
So you're saying she's a pavement princess?
Maybe.
And I assume, oh yeah, because you said in there, Mike Cummins. I was gonna say, I assume since you said second gen, it was a diesel, which adds what, extra 2,000 pounds, 1,800 pounds to the whole mix. The other discussion we could have, we could sell the other D. Is that a D7 up here? Not the one at the top of the hill, the one by the outhouse.
Both D7s. Both are D7s, boss.
Yeah. We don't need 2 D7s and a D11, right? Rod, I'm thinking that's not a good spot to leave that. I'll do better.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, towing the mileage is always terrible. Even trucks that are designed for towing the mileage is terrible.
What are you doing, Nuke? You're laughing.
What little cat just walked by? It's all wet. Pissed off.
Did we not fill up the Belaz with the new fuel truck?
Probably not, because it didn't do too good in the dirt. I don't remember if we had the locking differential mod on here or not.
I don't think we do.
Rod pretty much had to give her a little nudge. She's staying. So
New Workstar, guys. 2 complaints about the Workstar. 1, doesn't have a Jake brake. 2, doesn't have dual exhaust.
yep.
Other than that, it is a fantastic truck. Who's going to tell me where the fuel tank is on this thing so I get the trigger? Driver side?
Where the fuel goes in.
Ah, where the fuel goes in. That's the mistake I made. I wasn't looking where the fuel went in.
Man, is that truck ever big compared to that?
I mean, this is about the size of the propane truck you drive in real life, right, Higgy? I mean, roughly.
Yep.
Ballpark.
Yep.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
it's not even the tires are taller.
Oh yeah. Oh my goodness. Alrighty then.
Got a plow set up on our fuel truck. Liking that.
Yeah, you might have seen a picture of my truck. Might have been a little stuck.
It was testing its off-road abilities, and that's all. And of course, on the gear shift, we tapped it.
Look at all those crashes.
Nuke, I have to commend you. The color on this truck is fantastic.
It is metallic Kubota orange.
I like it. I like it a lot. It actually looks like really close to the international orange to begin with. Okay, you got a reprieve because
I know, I'm almost there, but I
Belinda.
still couldn't catch up.
Belinda had to get some fuel. Camo, welcome in.
stranger.
I still couldn't even catch up.
Half ton to three-quarter ton, I agree.
Don't worry, Hagen. If you can't catch up in a few minutes, then you don't need to be a loader operator.
I'm almost there.
If you can't keep up in a couple minutes, you get bathroom duties for sure.
Well, I think the other Volvo is going to stay down here because I don't think it's holding on to the trailer. Yeah, I might be able to fit it.
Another piece of equipment too big for the Aussie trailer.
It's close.
Hey, I'm trying to get this pile real close to you since I can drive over it now.
Okay. So I'll stay back here. Ooh. Is that a save? Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Figured I'd let you
I'm
know
like-
before you pulled up. Nuke's got the giggles.
you ain't seen what I'm bringing up the hill yet. Or, I mean, you have, but the people haven't.
No, that's so bad.
You checking the oil?
I was checking to see where the fuel went in.
Okay. Nuke, whereabouts are you?
At the store, bud.
Oh, never mind. Autocorrect.
We got it. We got it. Self-writing. So we'll just buff that out and hit a little rattle can on the side. No one will know.
The box sides are pretty tough, so nobody will even notice.
Sorry, Rod. We had some technical difficulty on the hill. Rod running away from that truck looks like an ant. You know what we could do? Uno momento, por favor.
Cheating on screen again, huh?
Oh, I cheat on screen. I cheat off screen. I am a cheater nuke. Now whoever said you have to have the loader up above and the truck down below can be happy. We did it finally.
Yeah, but not for long until I actually prefer to be below and dig out.
Yep. We actually, it like thinks we're caught on something, but we're not. Okay. $314,000 of the approximate 1 point. I think if they give us the demo at a discount because it's used, we might need like 1.2, 1.3 million. Andrew, I'm too impatient to let this thing back up from the bottom of the ramp. This was supposed to be a turnaround for backing up anyways, so we're going to use that because backing up is so much slower.
Come at you.
I'll remind you guys again at the end of the stream as well, but reminder for this week, there are no live streams scheduled. I am out of town, potentially the whole week. I'm out of town at least until the end of the work week, potentially through the weekend as well. If I get back in town and there's an opportunity to add a stream, I will. So I'll post that on YouTube and in Discord as usual. But if you saw my post from this morning with the schedule, you will notice there are no live streams scheduled, and that is intentional.
Gonna have a talk with the manager.
All right, Karen. Calling for a manager in the Yukon. I want to talk to the mine manager. Give me the mine manager.
They said something about no streams.
Hogwash. Hogwash.
I think we need more money, boys.
Yeah,
I'm working on it.
we do. We most definitely do.
Our fuel bill's about to get a lot more expensive.
That is, I'm noticing the equipment's going up by about a factor of about 5 to 8 cost-wise, and our fuel consumption is pretty commensurate. I'm going to have withdrawals. Don't worry, Mike. Absence makes the fart go Honda. Something like that.
We will too, Mike. We will too. Be twitching by Wednesday.
I debated bringing the travel PC, but hotel internet is so bad these days. Take me all day and all night to get anything recorded and uploaded, and then I'd have to pay for the better hotel internet, which is still garbage.
The one internet that like lets you log in but then doesn't
Yep.
let you do anything. Yeah.
Yep.
All garden.
I've had Starlink, Mike. It was not good. I mean, not for what I do. I'm not saying Starlink as a product is bad. Let's be clear. If you don't have options, Starlink is a great option.
How long ago did you try it?
5 years?
I think it's gotten a lot better.
And that wouldn't surprise me either.
I don't have any personal experience, but I've been looking into it lately.
Yeah, we got Starlink out in Colorado when there was no internet option when we got the cabin. And it was, I mean, it was low latency. It was also bad internet.
Was it still better than nothing though?
In some ways, no.
Oh.
When you expect to have internet and you really don't have internet, it's just an aggravation.
Ooh, it's like the old dial-up.
Something about this hole is not making this Bella-ass happy.
Yeah, that's what happened with that other truck just a minute ago. But, what do we do?
But then it
I
like
thought it
gets,
was the truck.
yeah, but then it like gets better. It's like
Yeah.
there's an invisible spot down here or something.
I think there is, because when I was dumping in that truck in that spot last time, I hit one spot for dumping.
Yeah.
So I think
Nacho, welcome
stranger.
in. Paso,
Howdy,
welcome
stranger.
in.
Ooh, I wonder if I can get this on the boat. I don't think I should put this on the boat. I'm wondering if I can get it on the boat.
Don't sink it in the river on me. I want to try it still.
Can't smoke or drink in it, but you can put it underwater.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna go underwater.
Nacho, how was oh, Bread's welcome in.
Howdy,
Missed you
stranger.
there, buddy.
I think this thing will drive across the river.
Oh, out of ore. Nope, we are farm sim. Nacho, how was Crimson? Is it Crimson Desert? Is I remembering the second part of that name correctly? I saw you played the living daylights out of it, Nacho. I tuned in for like 20 seconds the other night before I went to record, and you were like all leveled up, shiny armor. You had made a bunch of progress. Nacho's been playing, and he'll tell you, but I think it's Crimson Desert. Yeah. And it is like a huge world. There's armor systems and combat skills and mining and questing and interactions and some sort of it reminds me a little bit, it seemed like there was a bounty system that was sort of like Assassin's Creed, where if you attack the guards, you get a bounty type thing you can pay off. Also like GTA, without being able to pay it off.
Oh, don't tell me this was a bad idea. Come on, baby.
Junior,
Great idea, Nuke.
welcome in.
stranger.
Oh, Bessie.
And Nacho was saying that the actual like map world is insanely large.
All right.
This truck will leave something on this truck going up this hill. Maintenance
Broke
is
the
good
hill.
on it. It almost gotten steeper.
That's
Bigger
a
than
steep hill.
Skyrim and Red Dead Redemption 2 combined. Wow. Yeah,
Even
Nacho,
Red Dead
I
is a
heard you
big
mention
map.
there was a guy, a pre-release guy, who had like 200 hours into the game and had only seen half the map or something. That sounds just crazy. But guys, the game, it's not a game that I would play because I'd get into it and I'd stop doing farm sim and I would miss farm sim. But it looked really good, and I don't know if you guys know this about Nacho, but Nacho's a bit of a graphics, what's the word I'm looking for? Critic. He doesn't like games with bad graphics. And the graphics, even the streamed graphics of that playthrough looked good. I was on my phone for the first bit, and it looked good, and then I got home later, and he was still playing like hours later. And I got on my PC and watched it in 1440, and it was good looking. Yes. Tony! Tony! we need trailer. Thank you, Rod. It's something right there. I'm gonna hit that whole area with a smooth just to. I mean, there's something down.
I'll get it. Go ahead.
I got it. Ain't no thing. I've already been accused of cheating. I've already done it on camera, so why not?
Cheating on camera again.
Yep, why not just keep it going?
Keep on moving.
It's bizarre. I'm hooked. Interesting, Nacho, because I know you were sort of on the fence about it. You really want to give it a fair shake because of how long it take you to get into it. That's awesome. $2K 2400 bitrate. That's crazy. Tony, I was just joking because Nuke wants a bigger trailer than the Aussie trailer. And I don't think there's one out there. We'd have to make one. Something bigger than the Aussie trailer would have to have a bigger tractor to pull it to, or bigger truck to pull it to.
Volvo don't care.
Maybe we could combine 2 Aussie trailers, like one for each like leg, and then have 2 Volvos at the front and just link them together.
I would have been there by now, but I'm going about 2025 because, yeah.
Cause yeah. But she's a beast.
If you're downstairs, you should just stay downstairs or down there.
I'm downstairs. I'm in the basement.
Okay. Okay. Well,
hanging out with Hig in the basement.
I don't even want to take a turn in, so.
Nacho, it's awesome that you're hooked. Holy crap.
Yeah, we're unloading down here because I'm not taking them with us.
Oh, you're not going to have a truck for a minute, Rod. I got to watch this. This thing is a beast. Look at that thing. Hig, if you can't keep up, I'll get the blue Volvo for you. Hig, if you can't keep up, you're fired.
Okay. Wow, look how big that thing is.
All right, I got Bluey out of the way for you. Thank you, Paso. 28 hours in the last 3 days, Nacho. I knew you were on there a lot. Every time I logged on, I saw you were on there. Look at that thing. Let's go get a comparison of this guy next to the Cowie.
Look at her next to a D11. Holy moly. Poor D11. That's such a big tractor. Remember when we got that and we're like, that's a big tractor. What are you doing to my hole, boy? This is my hole. Get out of here. Rah. Hey, buddy, I think your tractor's a little small. Don't hurt yourself getting up there, bud.
Big. Rolls over. It's definitely bigger than that one.
I see BP talking on stream. Hopefully stream has his audio.
I don't have his auto either.
No, might be muted.
BP.
Oh, I'm muted.
You mute?
Yeah.
I did mute. I've been talking the whole time. Junior coming in with a 5 gifted. Thank you, Junior. Boiler Guy, Vincent Vasquez, 4M, Matt, a.k.a. Fuzzy, and Asbo. Got gifted memberships. Thank you, Junior. Incredibly generous. Appreciate the support. If you guys couldn't hear me, we were watching the Komatsu get delivered. I'm not even sure when I got muted there. But that thing is enormous.
It is big.
I cannot get up this hill. Like, suddenly these trucks are struggling up this hill. Can't let Stream Elements get number 1. Stream Elements is cheating. For my favorite daddy. Junior, you are cruising. What was that called? The Gordie Howe hat trick? A goal, an assist, and a penalty? A donation, a timeout, and a... I don't know what the third one would be for Junior.
Alright, let me park old Bessie here.
Where's my dirt pile?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly, buddy. She ain't going to be around for very much longer with that thing. And Junior got the Discord, so if you guys did just get a gifted membership and you're here, or you come check it out later on stream, make sure to link your Discord and your YouTube so you can get your YouTube memberships over on, or membership benefits over on Discord as well. We have a members server currently on East Vineland. You need $10 million members stream that if you are on PC and can run heavily modified 4X maps, you can join the $10 million member stream. We usually do that once a week. That stream is a blast. We have a good time with it. Eric, welcome in and go for your question, buddy. I'm gonna start putting the pile at the bottom of the ramp. Make Hig work for it. To give you guys some perspective, the Belaz holds 200,000 liters, and the Komatsu bucket holds 45. So it is not even 5 scoops per truckload. The bucket on the Cat excavator up top, Rod, are you at 20 or 26,000 on that bucket?
26.
26, yep. So the Komatsu is now 140%, is that right? Roughly of the, it's actually more than that, 180. It's a little less than double here. So we are definitely going to need 2 operators on the excavators to keep up with that Komatsu if we end up getting it. It is a huge, huge upgrade.
I know we're getting it.
Hig's already smoked in it.
No, not yet. Still trying to get used to the brakes and steering.
Ooh, went the wrong way.
We might need more gravel down here to make this base a little wider.
Maybe
at some point.
Well, the D11's down there. Just push the pad over. Eric, I am ready for your FS25 question. Might be a lengthy one if you're typing it.
I don't want to tell you, buddy, but D11 ain't up there no more. D11 will go up the hill.
D11's going to push trees over. Yeah, Hig, I'm totally surprised that you might need a slightly larger pad. Like a new taking that tiny D11 up the hill.
Yeah.
Let me know if you need a push.
No, she's cruising at 8 miles an hour. She don't care.
I'm playing on Judith Plains and bought a farm, not the starter farm. None of the animal triggers or any triggers work on that farm. What do I do? My first guess on that, Eric, is you didn't actually buy the farm. There are a couple of not starter farms on Judith that the land, they're split up. So you won't get any triggers unless you own the land that the barns are on, and that you can't open the shed doors, same type of thing. And there are a couple of farms where that is, I don't want to say complicated, but the land, it's not straightforward which piece of land you have to own. So you can check that by going to your map, and if the animal pens, the icon shows up on your map, then you own the land, and it should be working. I would also advise just checking that you have your interactive zone markers turned on. If you have triggers elsewhere on the map, then obviously they would be on. But yes, Eric, in general, I would assume it's a land ownership issue. This guy. Because I have a couple of playthroughs on Judith Plains, and I've never had that issue. Now, I'm not saying it can't happen, Eric, but the issues I have had have been that the land is not owned. Judith Plains also has an issue, not an issue, one of the map features is that there's a bunch of common land, the roads that you have to buy, and they're incredibly expensive. Like, I think we had to buy $11 million worth of land for the T10 challenge just to get the dirt paths between a couple of fields so we could combine them. So the map has some goofiness like that.
Oops.
So Rod, having had some time behind the sticks on the new terraforming, how is the polygon limited digging area working?
It's working fine. I do like the fact that, you know, you define the area and you don't have to worry about digging outside of it.
I thought that would be a good feature if it worked well.
Yeah, it seems to be working. It's different.
Yeah. Yeah, Eric, let me know. If you can if you're checking now, feel free to come back. If not, hit me on Discord later. We have a looking for help section. Be a great place to post that. Maybe even some screenshots of the land you own and that kind of thing. Like, as an example, Eric, the red farm toward the top right corner of the map definitely has multiple pieces of land you have to own. Like 2 or 3 pieces of land. Pig just looks impatient in his new machine.
No, I'm good. I just had a sip of drink. Just so you know, this is the first smoke in the cab.
So we're buying it. Yeah, because the red one has the one north of the road, and then the one, is it the second cow barn on the red farm is totally its own piece of land, and then there's the stuff south of the road by the BGA as well. If memory serves, Camo. Camo, no one new in here is going to know when I'm talking to you because of the name change. Okay, I'm stuck in the vehicle. I'm trying to come help you drive. I was stuck in the axle. And as you guys can see, Rod's just walking straight across that honey hole polygon here, digging down 3 meters. Now, when he gets over there by the blue excavator where it goes up, he'll be able to dig that whole hill, theoretically, and then go down 3 meters from there as well. So, should be good. Hey, Junior, thanks for hanging out, brother. If you get a chance to stop by later, we'd love to see you. Hope you have a great day at work, bud.
Good night, everybody.
Camera angle. I like it.
Rod is a smooth operator. Angel, welcome in.
Howdy, stranger.
Angel, definitely not. I have no real-life farming, mining, heavy-duty, or heavy equipment experience at all. My experience is mostly from being a semi-mediocre content creator on YouTube. Now, that last patch for FarmSim did something with weight. They didn't tell us. Because these trucks are dying going up and down these hills. Where did the pile of dirt go? Nuke, did the dealership call and the demo's over? Higgs got to go back to the small loader? Is that how it works now?
Yep.
Oh, it's too bad. So sad. Went by so fast. So like here, right? 37 miles an hour coming around the corner. Keep it floored. Maybe we'll make it this time. Yeah, see, this time we made it. It's bizarre. Unless FarmSim figured out power bands, which would be great. Geezer Gaming, welcome
Howdy,
in.
stranger.
Good to see you, brother.
I'm gonna keep it pretty smooth down there, PP.
Yeah, it looks great. And there was that one invisible thing, which was not your issue or your fault. And outside of that, I've had 0 other issues, so. I remember Season 1, Stalactite City. Now we're pros. Watch out. People are going to start expecting stuff from us.
Well, we can't have that.
I know, Hig. Could you imagine if people came in here with expectations? How disappointed they'd be?
Disappointed. You're disappointed in me. I'm so sorry.
What are you eating? I heard
I
snacks.
I'm not sure what I did. I clicked on a piece of land around the farm, did not buy it, and then the trigger's activated.
That's awesome.
Eric, are you playing on a server or are you playing on a single player save? Because we've experienced firsthand recently how slow things are to update on servers.
I can just keep up with you. Like, I just finished now and I see you coming down the hill.
Yep. If we had 2 operators, 2 excavator operators, it would be, I'd probably be fairly close. I'm not even pausing at the top of the hill very long. By the time I get this truck parked, Rod has like 1, maybe 2 scoops left.
It's gonna be even faster when I get over to that.
Oh yeah, and you have the huge,
right now,
huge part of the hill to cut in.
Here. Right now, I'm spending time to smooth out and clear the pad.
This is the slowest dump ever, dude.
Where BP parks.
It's not dumping. I think my loader's too close.
Did I park you in, Rod?
No, I'm just saying where you park greatly affects the efficiency of how far I'm going to swing the bucket and dump every time.
Ah, yes.
Because I can, if it's close enough, I can probably dump 2 or 3 buckets by the time it would take him to get 1 bucket from there and put it in the hopper.
Yep. I would agree with that. Well, Eric, I'm just glad it's working, bud. Let's get some speed up, going up the ramp. I'm not looking forward to driving around at 8 or 9 miles an hour. Oh, Rod, I got the stutters. Try not to run into you.
We'll survive.
Rod goes in the hole. Yeah, so hey, look, I parked, I'm out, and this is full.
Yeah. So I'm just finishing. I got 1 more bucket after this one. Partial bucket and I'm done.
Yeah.
So these guardrails might need to be bigger.
You driving over them now?
I could if I wanted to.
Or do we need to move them further back because you have more reach? Because they were set up for the cowies.
No, they're good. Well, they could be. No, not really.
The point is, you're supposed to drive up, touch your tires to them, and then you should be ready to dump. It just guarantees that you're right over the hopper.
Yeah, it still works that way. Just these tires don't stop. They just drive over them.
Okay.
I was going to say, I think the collision on the front of that bucket's bigger than we think, Hig.
I don't know if it's collision. I think it just won't dump if I'm right that close.
Yeah, I did notice that. I realized
And I
what I
wasn't
did. I did buy a piece of land a bit away from the farm. Okay. Yeah, I was going to say, because Eric, on like a server, it can take... We were dealing with that on Nulla last night, where it was taking 5 to 10 minutes for crops to change and grow and everything else. But single player shouldn't take that long. Dude Plains is a slow map, even on single player. But glad it's working now.
Are we allowed to say anything about my Nulla
Yeah, go for it, bud.
vision too?
Yeah.
You said you're coming in on the 29th?
Yep.
Yeah, I think I'll be able to see my view of that same episode.
Yeah, so Hig played, and he recorded, and he's going to release his content, which I think is great to get to see other things going on Nulla. So make sure we're going to try to figure out, we have to figure out the collab feature on YouTube, where like my video will give a link to his and vice versa. Is that full now, Rod?
Not quite.
Okay, I was going to say, I want to back up a little more, but I want to block you. Oh, no worries, Eric. Always happy to help. But yeah, Higgy will be dropping his Nulla content the same day, so you can check it out. Hig doesn't know we changed his bronze fire harvester back to a Fent green as well, so.
What?
That's what happens when you leave early, Hig. You can't leave early.
Oh, that was such a nice color.
It is, but we did a whole green farm. The buildings.
That's okay, as long as it's not John Deere green.
No, it's not. It's the nice. It's the nice Fent.
It's John Deere green.
And yellow rims everywhere.
Andrew found the animal dealer.
I know, Camo. I appreciate the help. I gave you a shout out for that earlier. I almost reinstalled Ritters now that we know where the animal dealer is, but I think that Ritters was probably why the crops weren't growing. So we're going to leave Ritters off. I think the livestock mods are exclusive to single player now. They do not play well on the servers. We've had numerous issues on numerous servers with that. And what's weird, Camo, is I looked, because Nuke mentioned it, he's the one that thought of it. I looked, so last night after we played, I loaded the auto drive network in. So when you posted that picture this morning, I went in and looked. Auto drive doesn't have a stop for the animal dealer. The pre-done auto drive network. Howdy, farmers!
Howdy, stranger.
I guess they couldn't even find it then either.
Yeah, I didn't know where it was. In the dairy farm, there's always something to do. It's always the same things. Yeah. Hey, Mike, that does happen. That's what I liked about like a Ritters or a realistic livestock, was to take some of those mundane, repetitive tasks and gives you a chance to have a little bit of a flair on them, you know. Gotta check the animals, they could die, they may be treated for disease.
They need water.
Occasionally. And Hig, I haven't confirmed that. It may just be an Australian thing that waters in Australia, or animals in Australia need water. I'm not sure that's the way it works everywhere else. Driving out of the hole.
All right.
Row some gears.
I gotta go let the
Speed.
coffees out. I'll try
Oh.
not to get behind in the.
Well, I
Yep,
will
there
take
he
this
is.
opportunity to go check on Nuke. Want to see what the D11's doing up top.
Not as good as I wanted on tree pushing, but it's doing all right.
Yes. Yes, Geezer. The FS Miner logo, his name pops up as the paint wears off the trucks. So if we were to repaint this truck, it would disappear. But as you use it, his name appears on the back of the dump. Zolo, welcome in.
stranger.
There it is. Does it go to the dairy next door? Camo's asking. Zolo, welcome in, buddy. Zolo, you get your some more time on your workbench? Ooh, Field Day with the Boys. This is a good song. I like this one.
So I didn't get too far behind. Awesome.
See, like this guy's just... That one didn't get any speed. No idea why. Found my vehicle dealer was up in the middle of a field. Interesting. Thick, welcome
Howdy,
in.
stranger.
Hey, Beaton.
All right, we're gonna give this a quick break. I want to see what Nuke's got going on up here with the D11. Making progress? Awesome, Zolo. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Wow, look at that. Nuke's got some area cleared. So, guys, this whole area up here is mineable for us. So we are going to get the overburden cleared off, which is what Nuke is working on now with the D11. And then we're going to mine all this stuff down. I think we gotta sort of see how the gold works out. But the plan is, let me show you guys. Obviously, this riverbed changed locations over millennia. It didn't always follow this particular path. So that's why we're mining this whole top area, assuming the riverbed sort of, you know, at different points in time may have been over here, may have been over there, different places. So we're going to mine the whole thing. We're going to mine at least down to the bottom of the riverbed, probably below that by several meters, even like 5 to 10 meters below that maybe. But that is, I mean, I would say that's probably hundreds of millions of liters of dirt. I mean, that is thousands and thousands of truckloads of dirt and thousands and thousands and thousands of scoops with the excavator and the loader down into the sluicer and everything else. That is an incredible amount of pay dirt we could move up here. This might be the multi-season location. We might get up here. We might do, you know, 8 or 10 episodes up here and then go do something else. This might be where we take a break and do the split season. But it is definitely a huge, huge area we can get into, and a lot of dirt. And then we got to bring the dirt all the way down the hill and around the corner back down to the Slucifer. So it's going to be a lot of work to get that stuff done. Nuke, the D11's doing well?
Doing all right. Can't complain.
Sweet.
At least we got a runaway truck ramp when things get bad and the guys lose out. At least they can go down the hole.
Yep.
Right into the water.
Splish, splash, taking a bath. By month's end? Nice, Zolo. That'd be awesome. Zolo, I tell you this every time. Definitely post that. I mean, obviously post it to your channel. I want to see some of it over in the Promote Your Stuff channel, too. Share that. I said this last Sunday, too, guys. We have an incredible variety and types and styles of content being shared over on my Discord and the Promote Yourself channel. Not just farming sim. We got car dealership, this, that, and the other, and MMO games and role play and just all kinds of stuff. There is video over there going out every single day. There are days we have 8 different videos posted by 6 to 8 different people in the Promote Yourself section. So just check it out. My content may not be perfect for you, and maybe Geezer Gaming's is. Or maybe this series isn't something that you're into, but you love my farming stuff, but his role play on the auto mechanic or whatever he does is, what you want to watch. Check it out. There is so much good content out there, and I am of the opinion that YouTube is not doing a great job pushing small content creators. It seemed like beginning of the year, things were a little better for small content creators who were getting more of a push, but it seems like that may have changed. The algorithm may have adjusted, renormalized, whatever it is. But there are so many guys over there putting out content. Check it out. Great stuff all around.
Everybody who seems to be a content creator also gets their own custom Discord role.
Yes.
They get to be in red.
So if Rod or I or any other mods noted that way, so if you're in Discord, what Rod's saying is, like, if you're in Discord and say Geezer Gaming pops in and drops a comment, his name tag is going to be in red because he has the content creator role on my Discord. So even if it's not in the Promote Yourself channel, you can say, oh, that guy does content. Click on his stuff, go find his links, everything else. So there are lots and lots of opportunities to get in and get involved with that stuff. So, Rod, I'm going to take your truck because it'll be easier to get out first for loading purposes.
Okay. It's fine. I'm going to work on this other side.
Oof.
Such a hard save.
No deal.
And even Higgy has posted some of his videos over there. Lots of guys are posting their videos. All kinds of stuff.
Yeah, I tend to forget to post them there. That was a hard save. I'm not saying I'm in the water, but
You're in the water.
I can see you over the cliff edge there. You're dangling.
I'm at the edge of the water.
Have they gone up to your stomach yet, Hig?
No. Come on.
We're all watching him struggle. He got it out. Good thing they put those chains on there.
Yeah, I was afraid of making it worse.
Ooh, Nuke. Zolo's got some peach Sour Patch Kids for you.
I used to be able to eat them so long, but now I can only have so many before my tongue goes.
It's the inside of my cheeks. I don't know. Did they change the recipe? I used to eat those by the family pack size bag, and now they destroy my mouth.
See that, or we're just getting older, one of the two.
I'm definitely
maybe we're just getting older.
Definitely getting older. Yeah, Zolo. Like, as I said, I would enjoy Crimson Desert. Of course, I wouldn't be a completionist on that. But watching Nacho do it, like, he had to clean the chimney for that lady. She was just yelling the whole time. Just laughing. It was so good. So much good stuff out there. Tony had a bunch of issues. All I needed was a restart. Well, I'm glad that was it. Will, welcome back. I mean, I could listen to Nacho talk about paint drying. It's just, I mean, you're right, Geezer. Nacho is a naturally charismatic presenter. Blogstar, welcome back, brother. How you been? Haven't seen you in a while. Great to have you. Oh, Paso, I'd agree with that. I mean, I'm sorry you're feeling sick. But yeah, it is nice. Throw a game on, have a stream in the background. Rod, I need like less than 1%. I'm just going to need a quick little tipsy on the way by to the other truck. That's all I need. Got a new cage for your ferret there, Will? Nice. Ferrets are fun, but they don't smell very good. At least not the ones I've been. Say that again, Rod?
I said, I don't think you buy them to sniff them.
Well, my sniffer works whether I want it to or not.
Well, that sounds like a personal problem.
Blog, you're doing well. Awesome to hear, brother. Blog, Monday morning for you. Getting ready to head off to work, I assume? Yeah, we had an announcement about that earlier, Blog. So Nulla, I recorded single player up to episode 15, and then decided I wanted to try to open it up a little bit to see if people wanted to join and play along. Not that there'd be like multiple points of view per se, but just open it up to people to play with me, sort of hang out and relax type situation. So we screwed around with that over the weekend, and no work today. Today is my day off, not your dad off. Makes sense. So we screwed around with that this weekend, and I got my single player Nulla save uploaded to G-Portal. And, you know, it wasn't, we didn't have high hopes, but it looked really good. We played for a couple hours, and we broke the game. Crops weren't growing, things weren't working. So, and that happens. That was sort of, I wouldn't say the expected outcome, but would have been surprised if we didn't have issues. So last night, Nulla Creek restarted Blog as a multiplayer. Hig and Nuke joined me for a couple hours. We played. Hig recorded his gameplay. He's going to post his side of the Nulla playthrough from last night on the same day. We're going to try to do a little collab thing on YouTube, see if we can get that function to work. I've read some mixed things about it. But the same great Nulla content, just starting fresh. We maintain the same farm, and it'll keep coming. But the first episode's like 2.5 hours or something. It is a big first episode for episode 16. And it's just going to be labeled 16. I'm not starting the series over or anything, since it's just basically background noise anyways. Ooh, Rubbin is racing. And guys, I don't know how to tell you this, but there's rumor on the winds coming in off the ocean that our boy Nuki might put out a little bit of content at some point.
Rumor.
I'm not sure the world's ready for that level of intensity, but I'm going to watch every bit he puts out.
Rumor.
But I love having guys put out content. I think everyone, if you want to put out content, put out content. I tell people, I said this the other night, there are so many millions of people on YouTube, there's no reason not to put out content. We are not competing. Like, I'm not competing with Hig or Nuke or Paso or Zolo or Nacho or Gold. We're not competing. There are so many people on YouTube that we are just getting a share of that market. And there's so much to go around that if you want to do content, do content. Beaton misses the food talk. Blog, I don't have any idea what that is. Is that what I said?
What are we having for dinner tonight, boys?
What's up, Nuki?
What's for dinner tonight, then?
Oh, pizza. It's getting picked up on the way home. When I smell it, stream's over, guys. Hate to break it to you.
Like that now? Jeez.
I mean, because I'm leaving town, I have to share a pizza tonight. I don't want the leftovers sitting here all week, so may as well enjoy it while it's hot, since I won't be enjoying it tomorrow.
I got leftovers, hot chicken.
Nuke, are you ready for more hot chicken? Is that something that you think your body is situated for?
I'm doing it.
I'm doing it. Notice he didn't answer the question. Is doing it though.
I don't know why and it's sweet and sour hot chicken, but I'm eating it.
I'm eating it till it's gone. Oh, night. Gotcha. Snack reviews? I'm not big into Dude Perfect, but the kids watch it. But watching the guys do their food reviews, like the breakfast cereal and that kind of stuff, I think those are hilarious. Those are really funny. Oh, your cat died in December? I'm sorry to hear that, Will. Ooh, 2 baby backs on the pellet smoker right now, Geezer. I mean, Geezer. That sounds delicious. You guys remember when Rod said he couldn't wait to get down in the hole and load the trucks from above? I've just been blocking them in.
Yeah.
Keep forcing them back.
That's alright. I'm in a rhythm.
You are. Trucks are flying out of here. Tony's T800, great truck. Great truck. We had a little chat about the version 2 of the QFT, the quad track, or QTF, quad track Fendt, last night. We were hanging out in Discord. And rumor has it, the quad track Fendt version 2 is going to have a couple. I think we counted 3 strobe lights. Is that accurate?
30.
Yeah, 3.
Oh, 30. I missed a 0 on the number there. That was my bad, guys. 30 strobe lights.
Tony's gone crazy on that. It's gonna light up the night like a rave party.
Droolingly delicious, yes.
But he did it tastefully. It looks good.
Hig,
Yeah.
Blog is asking for a shout out for your channel name so he can subscribe. Why don't you tell him what it is?
Higbald Farms.
There are 2 G's, just like in his name. Higgbald, Higbald Farms on YouTube. Check it out. Oh, Geezer, you ride out the stream with us. Stream ends 5:36. The ribs come in, they rest, and you eat. Sounds like a perfect night. Nailed it. Add a 0 behind the 3, Tony says. Attaboy, Tony. I don't know, guys. We might have to get this group together in real life and go create an excavation crew. We might be good at this.
Okay. I'm down.
I mean,
Meet you up in the Yukon?
What part of doing this in Farm Sim isn't making us experts of doing it in real life?
Besides sitting at home, nothing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I guess I probably can't wear my sweatpants, and my house slippers.
Yeah,
Who's gonna stop you?
That's true. OSHA.
I never said we'll allow it.
Legit. Welcome in.
Stranger.
Scott and Mike wear slippers when they combine.
Well, they're Canadian farmers. They measure their stuff in kilometers. We can't judge the world by that standard. Speaking of more content creators, Legit's in the house, guys.
Legit.
I always feel bad when I start calling out content creators, guys. I'm sure I miss somebody. If I ever miss you, it's not ever personal or intentional. Zolo's getting his stuff together to get his episodes back out or some of his content back out. Geezer Gaming. I mean, Tony doesn't create content; he creates mods, which, in my opinion, is more useful to me. Legit's here, Higgs here, Rod makes mods. Let's get some itch.ios up in chat. Let's do that. Okay, here is Rod's itch.io. Rod does, I wouldn't say primarily, but Rod does a bunch of script modding, whereas Tony does a bunch of not placeable, like vehicles, implement type modding. So very different, but equally as valuable and nice. Check out their itch.ios. Haven't streamed in a week. That's all right, legit. Just coming back fresh. I will remind you guys, and I am as guilty of this as anybody else, but if you're on PC and you're downloading mods, really put the effort in. Try to find a guy's itch page, his Patreon, his GitHub. Try to download the mods directly from the modder whenever possible. You know, there are some okay third-party mod sites, but in general they're parasitic, and there's no credit given to the people who do the mods. And in a like crazy positive for the week, the guy who made the hand pushable tools, the hand cart tools that I used on Homestead series, they got released on Mod Hub for crossplay on console this week. I'm so glad that guy did it. And you guys, if you're on console and you have not tried the hand tool pack, definitely give it a whirl. Everybody should do a small Homestead start from scratch wilderness style playthrough and start with those. It is a ton of fun. But you know, that guy got a lot of support for his mod, and that encouraged him to do it, so it got shared with the community, which is a, you know, a great success story, because getting things through Giants is not always easy, and some people aren't willing to do it, and that guy did it for us. So show the man some love. Not only download his mod on Mod Hub. Oh, that's on me, Rod. I thought I was in reverse. Sorry. I'm now full. I screwed that up, Rod. You were in rhythm. But yeah, always look to download from the modder if you can.
One thing that downloading from the modder directly helps is if you download directly from the modder knows it's been downloaded, how many times it's been downloaded, and can gauge what type of mods are interesting and focus on creating more of those. If they don't get any feedback, then just assume that that mod's not interesting and move on to doing other things.
Yeah, a great point. I'll even go so far as, and I was not good about this for a long time. So like if like I'm running, let's say I'm running Rod Zero operating cost or Tony's T800 on multiple game saves, I'll download a fresh one for each one. So every time I use it, I give them a download.
Oh man, if you're enjoying it, or if you find a bug.
Yeah, and if it is on Mod Hub, leave a review. There are mods out there with thousands and thousands, hundreds of thousands of downloads and 20 reviews. Give it some stars. Send it some love. All right, I got totally off on chat here. I went on a tangent, got on my soapbox. All right, let's see. Toasted Italian sausage and cheese ravioli tonight. Nice, Mike. Go big or go home. Yep. Higbald Farms. Thank you, Zolo.
Yeah, we can just click on the names, can't we? And go to the page.
In Discord, I believe, yes, all your information should be linked. If you have your Discord and YouTube linked in the background, you enter your profile information. Someone can correct me if I'm mistaken on that.
But even, yeah, because even on the YouTube chat, if you click on it, can't you, isn't there a thing to go to channel or something?
Let's see.
I don't know.
Yep, Zolo, go to channel. I just did it. See, even I learned something new today. Check it out. All right, gotta get this thing parked and then I can read chat for a minute because I got way behind. Can I cut the corner now? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, give it to me.
I do notice when you come down here, you like hitting the edge to spin you around.
Oh yeah, gotta get that back wheel just a little kick. All right, let's see. Welcome in, legit. Will wants pizza. Thick, if I didn't greet you, I think I did. Nope, that's the music button. That's the wrong button. Okay, that's the mods button. Out of control here. All right, if I didn't greet you when you came in, Thick, there you go. Duo X421 Gaming, welcome in. Pizza for you too. Cheese pizza. Oh no, we got pepperoni, banana peppers. We got the good stuff going.
Yep, I'll try.
As long as it's a real equipment controlled by an Xbox controller you're in, love it. Geezer, I keep seeing those, and I don't know if they're real or not, but those heavy equipment operators that like work remotely, like they're not even at the mine site. Those always look interesting. All right, getting caught up on chat. Okay, there's legit. Haven't streamed in a week. As I said, legit. That's fine. Will, you do content too? Cool. Cool. Like I said, there's plenty to go around. There's no reason for people not to create content. In Nodak? I don't know where Nodak is, Beaten, but hey, if they'll let us play with their equipment, I'm in. Bentley, Honk, you want it? Steven, welcome in. We are doing great on the Yukon today, doing some gold mining, demoing the Komatsu 1200 or the WA 1200 front loader, this big giant white beast over here. This thing is an absolute monster compared to our Cowies over there. Hig is quite happy to have more than double the loading capacity. He is keeping up with the pile today. It is going well. Steven, I hope you are doing well too. Ad blocker for the third-party sites? Yes. Yes. You will get bombarded with ads, geezer. I agree. Hey, Blog, have a good one, buddy.
Everybody.
I know it's day for you, not night, but have a good one. Strasbourg, Alma, and Port of the Panhandle. Mike, all of those are good maps. Alma, I would put at the bottom of the list only because it was a 19 map and I played it a bunch. If you haven't played Alma, then Alma's a fantastic map. Our community servers on Strasbourg. Strasbourg has a real, to me, like a real Midwest Pennsylvania Dutch feel to it. I love that map. I would say it feels, not in a bad way, it feels small and sort of quaint. I wouldn't want, like, I would feel like a 9RX would be totally the wrong tractor for that map. So depending how big you want to go, that's the feedback I give you on Strasbourg, but it is a fantastic map. And then Panhandle, I have not played. I follow a guy who has played on it and has a playthrough, and it looks to me like he's running fairly big equipment. And the map looks like it feels big. Like when I watch him play, I don't feel like I'm seeing the same thing over and over again. So I think each of those maps has a little something different to add. But those are all great, great maps. All right, I know Rod's got me full, but I gotta re-chat for a minute. I gotta get to the bottom. Can only block a report. Interesting, Zolo. A whale stole one of his coats. That is real. They are actually at the mine site, but they're not in the machinery. Andrew, that always intrigued me. I mean, obviously, I would feel like I've done a lot of video game controlling. It would have a better chance of being successful at that than the average person, which I think is some ego, too. I think I don't have any heavy equipment operating experience to lean on to do that, but I think that'd be cool to try. My weekend's going great, legit. I'm heading out of town for the week tomorrow afternoon, so this is sort of the end of the weekend for me. When I'm done streaming, got to start getting stuff ready for the trip and everything else, so get a little bit busy. I'll be gone most, if not all, of the week, so no streaming this week for me, so legit, you're going to have to take over. You're going to have to run the streaming department here.
It looks so awesome when you come in like that.
Just a little lip, just hitting the lip. I think the first time I did it unintentionally, then I was like, that works for turning me around. Could be a mod only thing. Interesting, Zolo, it could be. All right, Beaten. You know, we might have to do an IRL, a couple IRL streams. Go out to Beaten Farms, trying to break shit.
Break it. Break it all. You ain't
Kellen,
trying if you ain't breaking.
welcome
Howdy,
in.
stranger.
Sorry, Nuke, I spoke over you. Go ahead.
I said you ain't trying if you ain't breaking.
Oh, yeah. You're not having fun if you're not breaking. Kellen, great question. Hey, would you recommend Farming Simulator 25 for someone who has never played Farming Simulator before? Yes. Yes, I would, Kellen.
Yes, absolutely.
Yep.
I never have before 25.
Yeah. Now, Kellen, I will say that your experience, if you're on PC or console, will be slightly different, but I wouldn't recommend it any more or less. because of that factor. What you're seeing here today is very heavily modified PC-only gameplay. All the guys here are running high-end PCs. We're running a whole bunch of, I don't want to say third-party mods, but a bunch of mods that are not on Mod Hub, terraforming. We have a bunch of things going on here. That being said, the base game farming is also an absolute blast. We were just talking about my Nulla Just Farming series. And, you know, that is something you could do in the base. But you could get into the farming side of things. It's great. You can do forestry on console and on PC. You can do some light mining like this on console. Not this heavy duty, but you can do some of it. I'm going to take just a little bit of that rod. But yes, short answer, I would absolutely recommend it. Are you on console or are you on PC? And do you have experience with simulator games prior to this, Kellen, would be my follow-up questions. Yeah, see, Zolo, absolutely.
And you do not need to know anything about farming to play.
Oh, God, no. I know nothing about farming, Kellen, to be very clear. I probably know less than I should know about farming, and I know nothing. So.
But you're learning.
Not really. I mean, have you watched the streams? Crash counter still goes up every stream. The ideas that would work are not the ones that I bring to the table.
We know that a cow is 1 liter. Is that
yes. I have learned that a cow is 1 liter, and you know, there are real life farmers out there that don't know that. So I guess I got something on somebody.
That was a fun $220 million deficit.
And guys, when I say we're broke, we are really broke. Geezer, I would agree with your comment on Gauge. And Gauge is a very good map. I would say that Gauge, to me, feels like a map that you're going to have a love-hate relationship with. You're either going to love it or you're going to hate it. And it's not because it's a good or bad map. It's a play style. I really didn't like it because I just felt like I couldn't get anywhere on the map effectively. And I don't mind driving a lot because I play 4 and 16x maps. But that one just felt like I could see the field and I couldn't get there. And I know that's the way the modder wanted it. So again, that's totally his choice, and I get it. And it's an incredibly well done map, just not my play style. Oh, absolutely, Steven. Glad you're here. Appreciate you hanging out. I did not set this up well. Rock's in the house. Rock, welcome in, brother. You've been gone for a couple days. How was fishing? Hope you're doing well, Rock. Yeah, Zolo, I've been watching Flatlander Ag recently. He's been putting out a lot of content about his beef Angus calving season. He's just got a little laid-back vibe to him, does a good job. So I watched Sunny Farms previously. Obviously, I've watched a bunch of Millennial Farmer, Laura Farms. Her content's fine, doesn't do a lot for me. I think her content is, and that's not to take away from what she does, because I think she does a great job, but her content is more about being a social media personality that farms than the farming, in my opinion. So, but not knocking her. She does a great job. Beaton, I'm attempting to learn. Okay, Beaton, then you haven't been paying attention, or I've been misleading you. Beaton, I am not interested in learning or changing.
But you did learn. You learned where you put the water in the sprayer.
Hig was, scolding is too strong of a word, but Hig was teaching me about where water went in the sprayer, and then the other day he had an IRL picture of the sprayer when they were filling with water, and he reinforced that the water actually goes in that spot in real life too. See, I'm gonna make Hig move. I can do that. He needs my dirt. Yeah, Doug, so the new Komatsu 1200, WA 1200, whoever recommended that was a great recommendation in stream last week or 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, they're not getting it back.
Hig.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, empty the bucket, preferably in the thing.
Yeah.
It's not empty. It's not empty.
I'm not empty. I couldn't get close enough. The pile was too close.
Okay, but then I want you to leave your bucket up there. I want stream to see this. You guys see it already? I'll tell you one, Hig. Okay, now bring the bucket up. Tip the bucket up. Don't move the loader. Don't move the loader.
Okay.
Don't move the loader. Tip the bucket up. Up.
That's as much as I can tip back.
Then back up for me. The whole thing. No, back up the whole machine. You guys see it in there?
What's in there? I don't see it. What's in there?
It says FS minor across the top of the bucket, like someone wrote their finger in the dirt. There it is. Stop right there. Stop right there.
Oh.
Hang on, let me get out and see if we can see it.
It's in the bucket too?
That?
That's cool.
In the dirt, like some kid with their finger ran through the dirt.
Just like
Oh, cool.
truck.
That is neat.
It would be super cool if you did that, and if you download it from a third-party site, if that didn't work, so we could tell.
Some kind of watermark.
Yep. Taking this corner while trying to read. That's not a good choice. Not good at driving or reading.
I got
Yeah,
this
Doug,
thing's
the
pretty
new
good on
loader's
diesel.
great.
Oh yeah, I love it. They're not getting it back.
I'm gonna take a play out of Higgs' book and empty my coffee and refill.
Ah, yes. SE got number 1. They do every stream, Tony. I got to figure out how to, I don't know. That's some sort of integration between YouTube and Stream Elements, and I don't know how to get those two to talk. Because YouTube's doing the rankings and Stream Elements is doing the moderation. So the AI has clearly started the takeover of the world. First, they're number 1 in the live streams. Then they're going to be number 1.
Remember what I keep telling you. Be nice to the AI.
No, I'd rather be
Terminators will
wiped
take
out.
over one day.
The AI takes over, I want to be out. Love
Maybe
Millennial
he'll be
Farmer,
streaming
he's
by
great.
himself.
Nice, Rock. The wiring worked out and the fishing was good. The second part of that sentence, or the second sentence, I assumed, Rock. Jesus, Rock comes in. $30.99 super chat. Thank you, Rock. Amazing support. Tony, victory. I'm number 1 again.
Are you number 1?
Who's watching Granny? Well, we actually think Granny's down in the... Well, we don't know exactly where. She's somewhere south. We think she's getting herself in a bit of trouble. Tony already lost number 1. He was number 1. No one else commented, and he's back to number 2. Mick Allen, welcome in, brother. The IRL timeline is starting to match a Terminator. I know, Camo. I know. Let's take a quick flight. What was that song from grade school about reading Rainbow? In a book. Whatever. Now I'm number 1, Rock says.
How did Rock get 1 already?
So wait a second. So YouTube chat is just pay to win now? That's great. So YouTube ranks people based on how much they donate. That's great, YouTube. Don't reward participation, consistent involvement, being here for a long period of time from start to finish. And Rock, I'm not criticizing you, to be very clear. This is a YouTube thing. I hate when they push the monetization. What did Nuke do up here?
What he was told.
Are these children at play? You got a scarecrow?
I couldn't figure out where the road was to come back. So I put the scarecrows up. I was like, where the hell's the road? I almost went off the cliff.
Nuke got lost up here.
Oh my god.
Look at this whole area, guys. This is crazy. Watch that D11 whore.
I like those tree stumps for some reason.
There, it's gone. It just took you to get out of the thing. It bounced back.
Yeah, it's about how it's been.
It's because the cutting edge is like a foot and a half in front of the blade. That's what it usually is. But look at this, guys. Look at this huge area. I mean, Cap got a little bit started the other night, but then Nuke's been driving up here like crazy. If we'd thought about it, we could have pushed all the trees into the riverbed and had a burning riverbed. Be hilarious. All right. This is the road we're going to have to drive down.
I think the road needs some gravel or actually probably some asphalt or something. Something with some traction because that dirt's slippery.
6-hour nap, McAllen. Nice. You got to pay to win, Geezer says. It's a sad truth these days. Remember when mobile games were just like time passers, like on your phone, like you're sitting at the, whatever, the BMV getting your license renewed, and you're like, hey, I'm just going to play this game for a little bit, like Angry Birds. Right? Like, I didn't even love Angry Birds that much, but it wasn't pay to win. That was secret. Nuke's running the D11. I pay for semi-mediocre content. That's what we love about you, Rock. Low standards and a loose wallet.
I think Nuke needs to come out and help run trucking a little bit.
Oh, I just took a little break because Rod was hitting the little boy's room. That whatever the new cut edge come right along the road there seems to be holding strong. Like it. Oh boy, we're about to hit the bathroom.
Don't do that. That won't get you out of cleaning it.
It makes it a lot harder to clean up if you run it over and smash it all over the place. Got to get a squeegee. I mean, were we going to tell Hig that we used his toothbrush to clean the toilet this morning?
No.
Oh, okay. My bad.
All right, I'm back. Did I miss anything?
Nope. Nothing at all.
Perfect.
We weren't talking about you, and there's no secrets.
Perfect.
I'll leave you a little more room so you can get loaded in there without having to hit the pile. Hey, I was trying to keep it close to you.
Yeah, I know. I stepped ahead. But
Oh yeah, I've almost made it all the way around. Nice.
I think we'll put a poll up here in a little bit. I think the poll is going to be, so the honey hole, I'll go through this with you guys. The honey hole is right here at the bottom of the waterfall. Been producing, okay, can't talk and drive. Been producing good gold rich dirt. Now, we've gone down, Rod, is this our third cut down from the initial?
Third or fourth, yeah.
So we've been down quite a bit. Do you guys, should we stay here in the honey hole and go down one more level? Rod's got to get all the way back. I mean, Rod or whoever else works the X, all the way back around to the corner there. Should we come back here and should we... Hold on, talking and driving is hard.
Here, let me move this guy out before you.
Should we do one more cut on the honey hole or should we move up top? We're going to be moving up top regardless. Up top will be, I expect at least, it'll span at least 2 seasons. I mean, up top could be 50 episodes. We could have all kinds of things up top because there's so much dirt to run up there. So let me get this down the hill and I'll put the pole up. Should we just finish this area back here, right here to right in front of the camera? You see where Rod's backing up. It basically come to right about there, not quite up to the fence. At this level, should we just finish that and then move up the hill, or should we go down another level, go back to the beginning once we get all that dirt cleared, and then go one more depth level down and go from there? I'll put the pole up in a minute. How do the bells handle the hill up to the top? We've done a couple test runs, Zolo, with it being mud and dirt right now. It's not great. Definitely going to need to gravel it in, which is something we can handle. So, but yeah, generally good. Just need to get gravel down so that they're not sliding. Because whatever Giants has done to the driving on dirt, mud, plowed field thing is... I'm not a fan of it. And not because it made it harder, but because it's very, very inconsistent. Like, I feel like on the farming side of things, depending on which way you drive on a plowed field, your speed can increase or decrease by 50% for no apparent reason. Now, we will have to build some sort of guardrail system coming down that hill, otherwise we'll have trucks in the ditch.
I think we're going to have to put some asphalt or concrete or something. It's not rock or mud on it.
Yeah, may have to get a hard pack, like a pave. We could do a cold patch paving type thing, right?
Yeah.
Pack it down.
I always heard that you could take asphalt millings and put them down loose, and then you take like a sprayer and spray them with diesel, and it causes them to kind of melt back together.
Interesting. I'd be willing to try that. That sounds cheap. I like cheap.
Millings. Millings are cheap. Used road. Perfect for this.
Yep. All right, let's get that pole up.
The reason I don't think we're going to do both is don't have the manpower.
Yeah.
I saw it in the comments, so just so you guys know, don't have the manpower to do both at the moment. Maybe as we go, but right now, and I think the honey hole is pretty tied up.
Which one do I click if there's no yes?
Let them swim.
The one that you think is the right one to pick.
Have an opinion, Hig. Have an opinion. The other thing, guys, from purely from a gameplay perspective, it is unlikely that we will run terraforming at 2 locations, because that does things to the servers and the gameplay that can be unpredictable. And we haven't obviously tested it with the new terraforming, but when we were doing multiple levels of terraforming and logging back on the original site, the server was, I think complaining is the right word. So we will probably either do the honey hole or up top, not only because what Nuke said, because literally we would need 6 or 8 guys to be able to do that, to run both, but also just to keep the stream from getting stuttery.
That's a good answer. Pick the left side, Hig.
What?
No, the answer on the left. That's the one you want. Not the one on top or bottom. The one on the left.
There's only top and bottom.
Yeah.
If you look at left or right, you can choose left. So if you tilt your head one way or the other, then you can choose like that.
Yeah, but like then it depends which way I tilt my head.
Well, that's
Then tilt your head.
Yeah. And then
I can only
decide which
pick
one
one
you like
though.
better. Well,
Hig, here's my suggestion. Keep drinking your coffee until there's a left or a right option, and then pick left.
Okay, well my copies are done.
Well, Hig's gonna stay
mean-
where he is, so his vote really doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know, Rod. He almost ended up in the water, so we may have to move him further away.
That was a save.
I mean, it was a save, but why did you need to be saved is the question. Rod, do you want me to... Okay, yeah, I'm not even going to ask. I can see where we're headed with this. I can see clearly now.
the rain is gone.
I'm definitely putting this guy in the hole, guys. Just so we're
You are?
clear.
Don't do that. Don't put him in the hole.
Truck goes in timeout.
Yeah, put the truck in the hole.
Okay, I'm hoping I can get by with the other Bellas. I think Rod needs the landing he's on to get into that hillside. Ooh, dig deeper in the honey hole is in the lead. I wouldn't have guessed that, guys, if I was guessing. Turns into a stop motion stream. Yes, Zolo, you're picking up what I'm putting down. There can only be one. Blame the save, Beaton says. You can always blame a save. Will the legal overload mod be any good for you guys on the mining site? McAllen, I'm not sure I know which mod you're talking about. Is that trailer that has all the attachments on it? Is that what you're asking? We're at a point with our equipment where our equipment is so large that 95% of the farm sim stuff just doesn't. I mean, we could obviously make the capacity whatever we wanted, but we are trying, and guys, I say trying because I realize it doesn't always happen. We're trying to keep the equipment size stepping up as we pay more and generally well matched. So like this truck and that loader are generally well matched. We don't want to have a tiny little trailer, but I'm not sure if that's what you're asking or not, McAllen.
Remember we got excited about having a D11?
Yeah, like we thought that was the end all.
Yeah.
That was the final boss.
I don't think so no more.
D11, she a little girl. We got vehicles so big we can't even use our truck and trailer to move them anymore.
Well, you could, but that's a lot of maintenance.
How much gold is Unreal producing? A lot. A lot.
You haven't emptied it out today yet either, I don't think.
No. Oh, I put the parking brake on. That's on me, folks. Are there any new updates to terraforming? Yes, McAllen. I did a mini tutorial video at the beginning of stream, like the first 10 minutes. But yes, they removed the surveyors and added well, I can't do it because I'm not in Terraform vehicle here. They added a sort of plot menu where you can go in and make plots and elevations and holes, and that's what we did here. So I went through and I actually made this whole area one diggable area. And Rod is digging down to the same height across the entire area I marked. Which is why you can see he's cleaned up with a bucket, no stalactites, nice and clean. And you can see like this edge here, he couldn't actually dig any more than that because that's the edge of the area that I marked. So yes, there he is. I won't go through all the details now. I'll bring it to you, Rod. Do you want it up here or do you want it down there? I just figured you're running out of room.
Let's go with down there.
Okay. Didn't know where your footing was down there.
I'll adjust my platform I'm on as I dig in. Just keep backing up like you were before.
Okay, copy that. So I'm going to do it this way instead because this is obviously the smart way to back this in here. We had a whole system and now we're not going to use it. Why do it the way it worked the last 12 times when you could try something new that is definitively worse and looks better, looks worse? So yes, Shane, there is definitely an update to terraforming. I think that despite being a bit more complicated, I think it is a huge step in the right direction as far as the mod goes, because it enables you to do like full-on road building now. There's a path option where you can just build like a path into a hill, a road, and you can have turns and elevation changes and all kinds of stuff. So I think it was a big change for the positive. It definitely takes some getting used to, and there are a number of things that we found in our testing that either are not very clear, like we're having a hard time understanding how to use it, or okay, I don't want my tracks to turn and my machine to turn, guys. That's not helpful. There are definitely a couple things we found that seem like they need some fine-tuning, we'll say. Nothing breaking of the mod, but definitely some quality of life things that would be nicer to have. So, we'll see. But yes, there has been an update. If you want, scroll back to the beginning, watch the first 10 minutes. I went through everything pretty in depth there when I set up the honey hole plot. I don't even know what to call that. What do you call the thing you make with the surveyor? Like the area you mark with the surveyor. I'm calling it a plot, but that doesn't seem like the right word.
I don't know.
The area.
Yeah, it's the surveyed area.
I mean, just because you're not using the actual surveyor, you're still accomplishing the same thing. So, yeah,
Yes.
it still fits. It's the surveyed area.
Yep. Pig's just admiring the water.
Yep.
We can go take a peek.
Dirt's here.
Dirt's here. $32,000 liters of concentrate. That will produce some gold when the time comes tonight. All right, I'm ending the poll. Looks like we're staying in the honey hole for at least another episode. It is a box belt conveyor type for overloading dirt. Interesting. McAllen, no, I have not. I don't know that I'm familiar with that. It might be a great option. I appreciate you pointing that out to me or bringing it to my attention. You know, despite Nuke leaving that door open at the beginning of this episode, the air's not so fresh when I drive by the outhouse.
I feel bad for whoever has to clean it.
Well, just in case it's me, I guess I'm gonna take off now, guys. It was fun playing.
That's all I got time for today.
Hate to tell you, if it's you and you leave it there, it's only going to get worse.
It'll be there next week.
Oh. Oh, BP, I think you should get a truck and grab Rod and come up here and tell me what you think.
Okay, I'll run this one down and we'll come up and see you. I feel like I'm going to need a guardrail on this ramp up here pretty soon. Particularly, wow, look at those stutters. Woo!
I have noticed with the Terraform update, I haven't noticed any new performance issues, or dare I say it might be a little better stability-wise.
Less laggy, skippy, depending on where you are in relation to where the terraforming is going on.
I have found a few issues, but I'm not going to say them on stream yet, so.
I mean, if you want to say that Higgs an issue, you can just say it. We agreed we're going to talk over.
Yeah,
about
we already know that. That's nothing new. That's not a surprise here.
No, you're not an issue, buddy.
Next, you're going to say that I'm putting out less than semi-mediocre content, which we all know is happening as well.
Oh, no, you're doing mediocre at best.
Mediocre. Setting that bar high. All right. Rod, I'm going to come pick you up. Hig, you want to go for a ride? You want to drive
Sure,
a truck
what are
up there
we
and go
taking?
see? I don't know if we have a vehicle that has 3-passenger support.
Well, you go pick Rod up, and then
The
I'll
Ram
try and
does.
jump
My
in.
Ram.
Your Ram?
That one should. My Ram, I think, has 2 at least. I think it does have 3, but I could be wrong. Yours should.
It should, I agree. Why have a quad cab if it's not going to be... You're not going to have passenger support, but, you know. 'Tis life.
I am, Camo. I am the issue. I'm over here messing things up and doing my best at it.
Nuking the
As long as you do
server.
good. As long as you do good at it.
Yeah. I'm doing good at it.
Okay. For Rod, about that ride. I don't think we should drive trucks down into this hole anymore. Because whatever is happening with this
Spot.
with this dirt is... Yeah, just hit the brush
Yeah.
guard. That's what it's there for. Nudge me back. I'm in full reverse.
Yeah, that's about what happened with me in the fuel truck earlier.
I get my camera angle so I can.
No, you're doing great. There's just no collision. There's just nothing to be done. Not sure my safety vest is saving me. You want me to lower the tip? I mean, I just came down here and it just immediately gave up. All right.
That happened with me earlier.
All right, I am full blown all forward. I mean, it's not even like I'm not high centered.
High centered.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean, it is just.
Like,
all right, guys, we're gonna go cheating.
Nah,
It's okay.
well,
Just look the other way. Look the other way for
We're going
a
up
second,
here.
guys.
We're going up here. I don't know what's going on, but that is ridiculous. I told you guys, Giants did something with that last update with textures.
You want me to knock the gold out of this? Or the concentrate so we can pick it up?
No, we can do it after we go visit Nuki.
Okay.
Let's go down and see if we can get Hig. Let's see. Let's see if we have 3 passenger support. Someone's toothbrush had to be used. We talked about that. I think it's Hig's.
What? Whoa, what? What are you using with a toothbrush?
nothing.
Nothing to see or talk about here.
I'm not driving, so I can't remember what it is.
Oh no, Beaton, it seems like I can only park there. Oh, Hig can get in.
I can get in.
I mean, I'm not saying this truck should have like infinite off-road prowess, but it seems like turning around in the mud on flat ground shouldn't be a problem. I mean, that's the hill we're talking about bringing these bell asses up and down, guys.
Well, that's gonna be fun.
That is
That's what
not.
I'm saying. It needs some sort of hard pack because
It's not going to be great.
Look at the marks you're leaving.
Yeah, and I'm sinking in. This is not a heavy truck.
If you stop, can you even take off again?
I'm not
that's
risking
what
it.
I recommend it. You want to go back down the hole?
I'm parking on the grass over here, and I'm already losing traction. Yeah, I'm going on the grass. I don't trust any of this dirt. All right. Sorry if you got parked in the bushes, boys, but that's what we got today.
Whoa, look at all this space up here.
Nuke cleared a huge area. Okay, we got the crossover.
I'm thinking we start right there at that crossover and start working our way towards the sides.
You want to just essentially put an excavator down here and just dig side to side
Start digging.
outwards?
And
Yeah, I
we'll
can
go
see
down
that.
if we need to. That was my thought process on it.
Sounds sweet.
Put somebody down there and let them go to
Interesting,
town.
legit. I'm trying to figure out if I don't think we have any like driving friction mods installed on this server. Trying to figure out why it would be so difficult. I really think it's what Giants did. Put trucks in the bottom and load from the top edge, Beaton says. That's not a bad idea. You could back trucks down. You could back the trucks down here and just load from the top.
Yeah, if Fred wants to do that, or whoever's operating the excavator, and just work our ways both ways.
You guys come
Make
back
some
next
road.
week and we've got 47 of the big giant bell asses lined up in this old riverbed, just pulling them forward one at a time like a giant caterpillar.
Oh, we didn't tell you, just because we're not streaming doesn't mean we're not playing. I forgot to tell you that.
That's fair. That's fair.
And I figure on the other side we can make a road that goes along the far right side that goes to the back. Or
Do
even
we
this
want
side
to
if we
take
need
this this top corner like off here to the right? Do we want to put like some infrastructure up here, like that? Remember that container shop we had in season 1? Something like have a little maybe parking area over here and a container shop, and
I think it's still on here.
Yep.
just have some things over here just to be situated. And I mean, I think
Fuel tank.
we could have a fuel tank.
Yeah.
The fuel tank's a good idea.
It's still on here. It's under tools.
If you guys don't remember, this thing is super cool. Let's see if we can find it real quick.
Where are you putting it so we don't stand in your way?
I'm not going to because it's 90K. But we'll put this, we had this on the last one. It's got like a wash station. The sides, the ends open up. The front opens up. The window opens up. The doors open. It's got lights. This is a super cool, like if you're doing a rough start, like a wilderness, start from scratch, mining, anything like this, this thing is very cool. The container garage mod, Rod found this one for us. It is, and the details inside, there's light switches, there's all the electrical conduit running along the walls and everything else. Very, very well done. No, that's not what we wanted. We hit a bunch of buttons there. So, put that one of those up here. We could even put the we could even get the ramp workshop up here too. And then I think, hold on guys, did I add the, yes. What do you guys think about putting one of these up here? This came out this
10
week.
seconds.
I know. The new barn dominium. Oh. This is the new one.
Can you change colors?
Yes. We have seam sheet metal, colorable sides, colorable roof, one color. I think we want the roof. Right? So if we make the roof, I mean, just so we can see it, blue. Yeah, so you can either do the sides, the roof, or they can be the same. So it's all one color, or either the roof's white or the sides are white. You get to pick.
Oh.
Did a black roof, it wouldn't look bad. Even a gray roof. Something like that. That doesn't look bad.
Yeah, I like that. That looks good.
It's got a cool inside. I can't get in there very much, but you guys can see.
Well, just, do we have enough to buy it right now? You can always sell it.
It's 125K. I don't want to waste your money on for your piece of machinery that you so desperately wanted.
Yeah, but you can sell it, right? We'll get our full money back.
Yeah, we could. The other option we have is, did I load it on here?
That white looks good with the loose top.
Yeah.
I don't know if I like the blue on blue. I think that's too much, but that white with the blue looks beautiful.
Yeah, and the gray and a gray roof. And
I like the gray.
White and gray also looks good, but yeah, they're good options.
I just wanted to see in it.
Well, Higgy, you're gonna have to wait like everyone else.
Oh, I can't wait.
You have the mods after stream. Let them say.
Higgy wants to see them. Higgy wants to see them now. So yeah, I mean, I think we spend next episode getting set up here. Fuel tank, shop. Get a couple of things going up here, and then, yeah, I mean, I could see digging in down here. Do we want to? So Nuke, maybe what you want to do is, does it make sense to maybe put a ramp like over here down into the riverbed so we can drive the trucks in a loop?
I can
like,
try.
Drive past, drive down a ramp here, and then we could drive over to either side depending on which side we're working on, and then drive up out the front over here.
We'll try. We'll give it hell. The other question that goes to is, and maybe this is something you do a poll on, is we're gonna start putting barn dominium and stuff over here. Do we sell our the property?
True.
And we love everything up here because if we're gonna start building more bigger buildings over here, there's no point in us keeping the ones we have.
Yeah. I think until we improve the road coming up here, we need to be careful about moving everything up here.
Well, I'm full-heartedly agree with you. We still got room down below. We can put a few things too, but looking in storage and
yeah. So maybe once we get established up here, we'll put that pole up and a stream or two, and then people can decide. I like that idea. It's a great one.
Yeah, because you're not going to want to bring all the equipment back down to work on stuff.
Camo, yeah, use that mod 22. Yep. Snow's back! Yes, the cladding changes. Good to know. Better go Dayglow Orange doesn't get hit. You know it's going to get hit beaten. Rock, have a good day, brother.
Good night, everybody.
All right. Well, I mean, that's what we're looking at, guys. I'll give you guys the aerial. But yeah, I mean, look how big this area is. I mean, Nuke has cleared a huge amount of it, but look how much more there is. Like, that's all still before this hill. Then we got this area back behind the hill we could even get into if we wanted.
I don't think we've done a third of it, have we?
No, you're not even at a quarter. You're probably closer to 10 or 15%.
You know, you see that bend right there, though, where it takes a sharp turn. That's probably a good, rich area back there.
Yeah.
It might be worth going back there for a little bit.
Well, I'd really dump it off there in the corner.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, right there. I bet you there's some good dirt there.
Yeah. Yeah, we could also do some test. We did some test digging and running the other day before we moved over here. We could test some spots and figure out where we want to go. I mean, either way, I think we end up moving a lot of dirt, but there's no reason not to focus on the areas that will make us the most money. But that road, guys, we cannot impress upon you how steep that road is.
Or how big that new loader is. Look at how big that is.
Here's normal farm sim height. I like to walk around tall. All right, let's see if Higgy gets to keep his loader or not. I mean, we're not done or anything. We got more to do, but
Who's driving the truck back down? He left it up here.
You can drive it down, Higgy, and drop me off.
Okay, Nuke coming.
Don't go in the mud down there. No, I got stuff to do.
yeah, I would
Actually,
stay on the pavement.
hold on. Go ahead. I'll bring my truck back up here because I ain't trying to walk down that hill.
Break an ankle.
All right, give it the beans. Full throttle.
I am.
See how far across the river we make it. We need to make a ramp.
Runaway truck river, not even a ramp. Woo! Wild. Give me the buckets. The new loader's doing great, Snow. Hig is waiting on us. I think if we had 2 operators up top running the X's, I think we'd be in good shape. I suspect, Snow, that the ratio is going to be 2 excavators, 1 of these Komatsu loaders, and 3 of the Belaz trucks. Particularly when we get on
back to the excavator, or I gotta walk.
I'll bring back the excavator. I was just gonna see how big this bucket is. Look how big that is.
Put the boss's
Truck
truck in
almost
there.
fits in it. Yes.
Yep. All right, we got a good clean out.
A little Bobcat will fit in it.
Oh, for sure. For sure. Let Higgy bring the truck back down. I'll park it because we'll get some gold out of here in a second.
Thank you, Hig.
You're welcome.
Let's do this. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you, Higgy.
You're
Teamwork makes the
welcome.
dream work. Andrew, what did you miss? We just did a big talk about the hill up top. We did a poll. We're going to stay at least one more episode in the honey hole down here before moving up.
Hig,
then
if you
we're-
want to just hold off there, I'll swap trucks.
And then
Never
we're going to
mind.
move up top. We're talking just a little bit about setup up top, what we want to have up there, the improvements we need to do, like getting a much better road. There's something going on with farm sim friction physics. We've had multiple vehicles just not work at all when on mud. They just get stuck. So the road up there is pretty muddy, so we're going to need asphalt down. We were talking a little bit about maybe getting some asphalt, like grindings, laying them, compacting them, spraying them with some diesel, making a little bit of a better road and a hard pack coming down because it is super steep coming down there. And those are going to be some heavy loads. Gold right now, $413,000 in gold minus our tax that gets taken out. So we cannot yet afford that Komatsu that we have on demo. We'll have to. Oh, we're going to do this again.
Like 15 hours they allow us.
Well, I've only got 1.4, so we're good.
Oh yeah, the 11.
A beer tent? I don't know. I mean, having a beer tent doesn't really help us, McAllen, because there's never any beer left.
Why can't we have a beer tent?
Because Hig drinks all the beers.
I know, he needs to start sharing. Did that on RV there yet?
He did. He did
Oh, we were buddies.
legitimately drink all the beers on RV there yet.
Well, they're there to drink.
And then
Yeah,
the
but-
one time he allowed himself to drive the RV, that went super well too.
But I thought we were sharing was caring.
Sorry, what were we sharing?
Huh?
I thought sharing was caring.
Hig can't hear you when it comes to sharing beer.
Yeah.
It was 75 to 80 there yesterday, Andrew, after you had 20 inches of snow last weekend. That's crazy. Supercut? You could, yeah. Well, snow, the bucket on the excavator is 26,000 liters, and the bucket on the Komatsu is 45. And it's 200,000 liter bucket, so it'd be just over 4.5 scoops to fill the truck with the Komatsu, so not many. Whereas it's about 8 for the loader if they're all full.
Platform.
That's what I was thinking about, whether you want to dig yourself up or over. I'll pull forward, you can come down, and then you want to just work your way straight back and eat that platform up and get to the hillside.
Yeah, I'm wondering if I go down though, am I gonna flip again?
Well, I mean, the good news is we have a second excavator. We could just leave it. You want to come down now? Control chaos?
Yeah, let's try it. Let's try it. Turn my bucket collisions on.
Say, you could take a half scoop in front of you. Okay, bucket collisions. Like a pro. Like a pro. Never doubt him.
Who are you doubting?
Nobody.
I was gonna say, don't ever doubt Rod.
No, I don't doubt Rod. I would never bet against Rod. That'd be a losing bet. Unless it had something to do with Frank.
You lost in that one. Sorry, Rod. We already all know who's what.
Uno mas, please. Just a tiny bit more.
Okie dokie.
He's done that before. Sure looked like a camo. That was pro level operating right there. Oh, I see. There we go. It definitely wasn't the fact that I had it in reverse that was the primary problem.
Well then.
Just in case you're wondering what the problem wasn't. No, beaten. I was in reverse there. Not even intentionally. Just wasn't paying attention. That one was much less impressive, Hig.
I know. I wasn't going to say anything, but
I'm embarrassed. People saw it. Hig is so happy in his new loader.
I know I'm quiet, eh?
He's fully out of the truck. He's just so ready for it with his new loader. And Hig loved his Cowie.
It is nice.
In
Loader.
season 1, we sold Hig's Cowie at one point. We had to buy it back for him, I think. He did
Yeah,
not like
I didn't like
any of the other
I didn't like
options.
the cats.
Yeah, he loves his Cowie. So for him to be enjoying the Komatsu.
Komatsu? She comes at you. Watch out.
And Hitachi.
Oh, you want him touchy you. Okay.
Yeah, Hitachi you. I think that's what that train guardrail did to me on Judith Plains. It Hitachi'd me. Put me right over my lid. BP, with Courseplay, what do you normally set your rounded corners to? Depends on the size of the equipment, but I only use rounded corners on contracts because it's guaranteed to miss something. So I usually set my corners between 3 and 5, but again, it depends on the size of the equipment. Rod, I'm going to adjust that second truck before I leave.
Okay,
I just
okay.
didn't want to crowd you.
Oh, save for you.
Well, Beaton, if you don't get in the mud, you don't need a bath, bud. Just,
Taking baths. I don't
well,
want
he
to
said he's
bath.
going to play ball with Rip, then a bath time due to mud. So I said,
Gotcha.
Beaton, if you just don't go in the mud, you don't need a bath. Field 104 on Nulla. We did not have any problems there, Camo. Is 104 the one behind the house? Because there is a tree. There's definitely a tree in one of the fields when you load into Nulla. Like, that's not supposed to be there. Higgy was aghast that we owned a field that had a tree in it. He couldn't imagine
Yeah, who
farming
just put it in the middle of the field?
and let it grow to that height.
Oh,
Surprise!
I went the wrong way because I turned around.
I did wonder if you were trying to Hitachi me into the ditch.
It was not.
Turns his bucket collision on, just sends me flying. Yeah, I don't disagree, McAllen. The real thing is we're trying not to use too much in-game construction menu stuff. We really try to do that with terraforming, and we just don't have enough guys to do it. So I've done a little bit to make it operable for today. But I think we need to correct that ramp, which is, I mean, we could figure it out, but it is... Ooh, let's hit the tree. That is generally Cap's job because he's really good at it. He's not with us today. So, yeah, the honey hole, I think before we get in too deep next episode, we'll receive some touch-up. But that is also, McAllen, to be clear, the result of having the limit the dig area with the new terraform polygon that we put in. That is how that edge looks, because Rod has done the right thing and dug all the way to the edge of his work area. It doesn't have like a smooth function built in. So yes, a long answer to say the honey hole needs a little bit of attention. The civil Yukon Corps of Engineers need to get up there and do a little bit of work in it. We would only get all of the cars if no rounded was selected. Corners. Yeah, no, you'll never get the corners, Camo, unless you have a completely rounded field. If you're doing harvesting on your own field, you should always be using square corners. I've even tried to make custom fields specifically so that I could use rounded corners on Courseplay, and it's still... There's a very fine line outside of just making a circular field like on Elk River. I karate chop slap you on the cheek a bit. Rod, do you want that truck right where this one was? I'll move it for you.
Yeah.
Try to keep your swing to a minimum.
Yeah. We can keep going that way for a little bit. Starting to get to where I can turn around now, so. Ooh.
Nope, that's me. I'm not getting a good swing on my turn here. That should let you get back in there a little bit if you like.
Perfect.
We aim to please here at BP Semi-Mediocre Driving School. No CDLs will be issued, but disappointment.
Because I lost mine a while ago.
Oh, that makes sense why they're switching up.
stranger.
Also makes sense why Granny said she is coming to see you soon.
What?
She wants to
I don't know
check
if I'm
out
ready.
that new big excavator or new big loader you're running.
She wants.
He
wrong there,
leaned
kid?
in and thought better of it. Oh, Hig, you're out of dirt. Look at that.
I am. Have I told you I like this roller?
Yep.
Okie dokie.
McAllen, it's on the... I actually, after my last T5 live stream on Friday, was pricing it out. See if I wanted to do it because my corn's coming due. Nope. Though I missed planting corn in the new field by a day. I didn't think about it very well. Make sure Granny's working able to drive by.
Wow, this wall is a lot of dirt.
Do you want to come up here and work off the side of the road on like the half hill here?
Nah, we'll work this way for a while.
Okay.
It's basically the perfect height for the top of my reach.
Okay.
It's just this
Long
little
as
column
you're
right
happy.
here this little column I've done right here. That's 3 buckets, basically half
Wow.
of the wall here.
All right, Mike, have a great night, brother.
Everybody.
One more full scoop should do me, I imagine.
Half scoop.
Half scoop. You a half pint.
I'm a half pint short.
Hey.
God.
Give it to me. Give me the truck. We need that mod where you can get the truck you're looking at. These bell ads, you have to be in the mechanical
You're tired.
underside of the truck to make it work. I can't get in. Here. Then I can get in. Oh, then it pops back out.
Holy moly, you weren't lying. There's a lot of land up here.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's. We have not mined that much land. I mean, in all of the Yukon series, Season 1, Season 2, and so far Season 3, we have not processed that much land as we have up there combined. Not even close. My last null experience was glitchy due to a bad mod. You have a little mod conflict there, Camo? What do you have?
You're good. You got room.
Which mod was giving you trouble?
It's half the battle alone, just trying to figure out which one's the one giving you problems.
Yeah.
Unless you got a guy like Rod, then he tells you what's wrong and this is what we're doing.
Does make it easy. Hey guys, in case you didn't know, this is an FS Minor truck.
You know what I haven't heard in a while?
What?
A wash.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So you're gonna say Rod's playing Farmstick?
He's been playing for a while now.
Did y'all notice I turned it off today?
Did you?
You got tired of it?
I got ready to turn mine off.
I just set myself invisible so it didn't keep notifying y'all.
Well, I don't care. I wasn't giving you a hard time. It does it for all of us.
It's funny.
Just
I think
Steam
it's
doing
funny.
Steam things. Things that no one actually wants. It's features, not a bug, I promise.
EP was not in reverse again.
I
I saw that.
wouldn't go that far. Wouldn't go that far. I started in reverse. With manual shifting, each vehicle remembers what gear you leave it in. So like when Hig brought me back my truck, the little Dodge down there, I had left it in reverse last. And even though he pulled up forwards, when I got in, it was in reverse. So I just have to remember to set it before I get out. I'm not sure, but whatever mod it was, I'm not using it now. Okay, fair enough. Oh, Hig is destroying the dirt pile down there.
Yeah, it's giving me time to drink. I don't know if I have any beer left.
So
I do.
We've created a new problem for Hig.
I do. Don't worry, guys. It's okay.
I have to get the Yingling factory installed from Judith Plains on Yukon so we can have our own supply of beers for
but then we won't have a loader operator because he'd be over there farming instead.
Yep, it's true. It is true.
You never did mention what can you were drinking. You
Blue.
asked, but you never
It
said.
is a blue.
Oh,
Dang,
blue.
Blue can
Nice.
there.
BP need to get off those blue cans.
That's why I got off them, buddy. They go down easy. I drink blue cans all day.
Better than the red ones.
I love me a Coca-Cola in the middle of winter. I don't know
Ooh.
why. Ice cold. I don't
Too
know why,
sweet.
what it is.
Too sweet for
Well,
me.
Every now and then. Can't do it every day. Just
Coke's better if you're mixing drinks.
I will agree with that. Like a rum and Coke is better than a rum and Pepsi.
Yeah. But straight pop, definitely
But-
Pepsi over Coke.
But the question is, why are you watering down your booze? That's what we really need to ask here.
Because I drink the same swig, so it's better to water it down. For me, anyway, or my night's too short.
Honestly, too early.
BP,
Or is it
should we make this cut just a hair bigger so you could get both trucks back in?
We'd have to go out behind the excavator, which we certainly could.
Well, you'd have to cut into that little
Open
road
it?
part right there a little bit, but I mean, you're not using that part of the road anyway.
Yeah. Certainly.
This little part right here.
Let's see what we can do. Yep. So you guys see there's the polygon. You can see where Rod's dug all the way down, all the way through. So let's enter edit mode.
If we can cut this little corner that I'm standing, I think it'll give you enough width just to have the two trucks side by side.
Just trying to figure out how I want to do it. The double lines. I think we want to actually come up to like here. We want to add a point here, guys. What I'm thinking.
Don't get too close to the road because it does dig a little bit past the point.
Ooh, that is like a three-dimensional puzzle in your head there. All right, that'll let you. That should let you shave down the road a little bit. If you can see, I'll try to line it up there. I'll leave the stream for a second so when it catches up, you can see it.
Yeah, I see it.
But you should be able to shave a little bit of the road and get rid of that corner, and then we should be able to get back both trucks in there.
Okie.
Exit edit mode. Save changes.
And see, it made my mesh disappear.
Yep. So you got to go in and do the global settings on and off. Yep.
Yep.
Now what's interesting is I can't get into that menu to do the survey thing if I'm not in a vehicle that has terraforming. You would think that that might be something you could add. But again, I think it's a huge improvement on terraforming in general.
I do too. Once you get onto it, it's definitely better than a surveyor that only does one thing.
Yep.
And you have no control over it. You make one line and that's it.
Well, and then remember when we had, like, on Yukon Season 1, we had, like, 3 or 4 surveyors. Like, if you wanted to change one, you had to find that specific surveyor. And there was no indication, like, on the box or on the machine until you opened it up.
Exactly, and even for your ramps, you can actually physically turn it so you can build a road up through a mountain, no problem.
Yeah, at the end here, before I take you guys out, I'll show you the pathing. You got to be a little careful because we haven't figured out how to delete plots yet. So we got to be a little bit careful.
You can always go to our first spot.
Yeah,
we're not digging over there anyway.
Maybe a good idea, and just find something easy to do over there. He needs a wee little drink, just a wee little drink.
Ooh, don't worry, I got drinks.
Monk rum in the States? Not that I'm aware of, Miguel, but I'm not a big rum guy, so I may not, I'm not deep into the scene or anything, but I haven't seen it.
Yeah, I like this loader. They did do a good job on it.
We're going to do a poll. I want you guys to tell us if you think Hig likes his loader or not.
Nope.
I always select yes, so you might want to reword it. Yes, he hates the loader.
Does Hig hate the loader? Yes. Got him. Set up wherever you want to dig on that corner rod, and I'll move that second truck for you.
I got it. Go ahead.
Okay.
My name is Nuke.
My name is Nuke. My name is
Have a
Nuke,
longer
and
main
I
boom.
push dirt and trees all day.
That excavator would be way better if you had a longer main boom. They should do the long ones for it.
Well, I mean, we have that Cat, whatever it is, 395 next gen that is the step up once we get going. I think it's 2 of those, 3 of these trucks, and 1 we get up top is going to be the ratio. Make it happen.
Well, yeah, and if we have a big crew, somebody can still run one of the Kawasaki's too.
Yep. I think we get rid of one of them and keep one as a backup, just so we don't hurt ourselves if something ever happens. Well, we want to test an area.
Well, and we can move the cowies on the trailers. Like, you know.
Yeah.
Well, you
moving
move
the
that
big
big roll on
equipment's
the
gonna be
trailer
a
too, but
process.
those guys you can't.
No, we got to drive these everywhere.
I was not going to try to move that big loader up the hill though.
The chains might have been the only hope you had.
Even then, they don't do great in mud. They're not a big chain.
No, they're more of a fine gravel. Woo! Just had an idea, but then I realized it wasn't a good idea. Would have been a bad idea for you guys.
You tell.
Just thinking about that VIP orders mod. You guys played with that one?
Nope.
No.
So basically you have challenges. So it says like VIP level 1 is deliver, 25,000 liters of corn, 2 pallets of sunflower oil, and sell to water buffalo between age, or over 26 months. Right? And there's a reward for doing that. Now you get the money for selling those items regardless. So when you sell the sunflower oil, you get the money for selling the sunflower oil. When you complete VIP level 1, you get, say, an additional $45,000 reward. That mod currently does not work on multiplayer. Otherwise, I had an idea for the split season.
Well, you want to make us work hard for the money.
Yeah, but the VIP order mod is tough because it's a lot of different things. It's not one thing. Rod, do we want to go? You want to work further up into this corner a little bit and keep cutting?
I'm gonna keep cutting this side for a minute till I get it back to the rest of the hill.
Okay. You position and I'll be there.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll be there. Nuki will be there, don't worry.
Main truck, please. Yes. That's it, Camo. My name is Nuke.
Give me Nuke.
Oh. I think I heard some car doors.
Oh, pizza.
No.
Do you smell it yet? Do you smell it yet?
Nope.
No.
Soon, though. Soon. My name is Pizza.
No. Bad BP.
Half the kids are gone tonight. I just asked the wife if she wants to pick up pizza on the way home. You guys talking about it made me want it.
He's like, I got talked into it. By who? People talking about it. They weren't even talking to me about it, but I got talked into it.
That's right.
I need another 5 minutes. Tell them bring your pizza up. Please don't leave us, guys.
Hey, Nuke, how much more Tough to be getting this thing.
On the supercut, yeah, McAllen, it's gonna be tough. And the road's gonna have to be super smooth, because we've had it where you can see, like, I'm hitting that little bump down there intentionally to get the back end to kick around. But if I was heading down that big hill, fully loaded, and the back axle bounced, you could end up
In trouble.
your tea kettle could be in the wrong configuration, if you know what I'm saying.
You might have a little accident day and have to change your drawers.
I hope you wearing your safety vest. That's all I gotta say on that one.
There is an emergency drawer pack in your dump truck that is sealed. Please.
The Ziploc bag says seal in case of drawer emergency.
You never know when you need that.
In case of Panda Express emergency, brake seal.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking if that wheel skips when you're driving down that road and you have to
Oh yeah.
hold on for dear life. What were you asking, Hig? I didn't hear you, bud.
If this Lucifer thing is still working good.
Oh, I don't know. Who knows?
Like just in general as a wash plant, or
I just wondered how much more we got into it.
I pulled about 30, I think it was just under 35,000 liters of concentrate out when we did our tour up top. We ran for about an hour and a half. At that point, we run for almost another hour at this point. But that first hour and a half, you did not have your big loader.
I'm just not good at checking it. Renuke's really good at it.
Yeah, McAllen, and I'm not the person to explain this to you because it had to be explained to me. But basically, within the mod, there is a field that the modder can select that says whether a mod is multiplayer compatible or not. And that simply is a binary yes-no value. It doesn't have anything to do with whether the mod actually functions on a multiplayer server. There's no, like, check. It's not like they ran the mod through some sort of testing and said, oh, yes, it'll work multiplayer, so you get this field. The modder just says yes or no. Now, good modders who don't test their mods should theoretically have that checked as no. But I'm sure there are a lot of sloppy mods out there where things are either copy or pasted, or people don't pay attention, or they don't care, and it says multiplayer compatible, and that has literally no bearing on its ability to run on a server.
All my mods will work multiplayer, so everybody knows.
And to be clear, we've used the
That's
piss
true.
out of them on multiplayer and had no
I was
problems.
gonna say we test them.
Yeah,
And he does his testing, we can tell you.
he does his, and we send Nuke in to break them, and Nuke can't break them. So
Even JF tries to break them for me.
it's true.
I thought JF did that one time.
Oh yeah, no, JF's helped me a lot figuring out issues.
Let's say he's on it.
He's got the mind of a
Definitely have a
destructive
good team.
pyromaniac. Gonna do a 50-50 board slide down that edge. Watch out.
Oh, I saw this out of the corner of my eye. Gotta
And
slow
then you
down.
can look up and watch it again.
Living dangerously. It's getting late in the stream. Pizza's here.
Oh, is it there? You can smell it?
I assume. I mean, this is the time frame. I was told this when we were
Either
picking up
that-
at 4:45. So
Either that or you're getting robbed upstairs and you're just not paying attention.
it would be difficult to get robbed while I'm upstairs, only because not that they're good guard dogs, but there are a lot of dogs here that make a lot of noise.
Oh.
Oh, you got one of the noisies.
Beefy, you can probably start pulling the trucks beside each other now.
Okay. Understood. And I think if someone came in and wasn't a dog person and they saw the dogs, they'd probably think twice before proceeding. Not because the dogs are actually dangerous, but One of them's almost
Big
180
breed.
pounds. One of them's a Doberman. And those aren't the two I'd worry about. The 17-pound dog that's been raised with big dogs that thinks he's a big dog,
Those are the best kind of dogs.
you take a chunk out of your Achilles.
Yeah, it's hard to walk after that.
Yep.
Those are good
Doberman's got
dogs.
an inch. We'll show them to you, and the canines are about an inch and a quarter long and white and pointy.
They will hurt.
Yep. See, Rod and Tony, who are both obviously much more knowledgeable than I am on this, have both weighed in. Tony in chat was actually, for you guys who are into modding or into looking at the XMLs, there's the coding to say that it is or is not multiplayer friendly. And as we said, that has literally no bearing on whether the mod has been tested, actually works or not. But that's what they do. They would put that as true, and then it shows up when you guys go to download mods as being multiplayer supported, which, you know, from a good modder, I would assume it means something. From a third-party mod site, from a modder I've never heard of who doesn't have an itch.io page, and it looks like an FS19 port.
Ooh, save. That was so hard, VP.
Oh yeah, absolutely. McAllen, that line of code that Tony just posted, if that says false and you change it to true, you can put it on a server.
Yep. Doesn't guarantee it's going to work, but at least the server will then load it. That's all it does, is tell
Yep.
the server.
And to be clear, McAllen, I would, at that stage, I would be loading it onto a test save on a server, so as not to risk
Just
screwing
in
up if you
case.
have an existing server. Like, we have a huge test save for this playthrough, where we bring, like when we did our terraforming testing yesterday for this stream, the guys loaded in with me, and we were in for like an hour plus. Like, there we have, I mean, we sold a bunch because we haven't problems. We have 100 pieces of equipment on the test save all over the map, running different areas, testing different things.
The volcano.
There was a volcano at one point yesterday. The volcano
fun.
only would have made better if it had shot the Shane vehicle out the top.
We tried. But
We did try.
To do that part.
We got to figure out how to make the bail cannon physics work on the truck of Shane. So yes, McAllen, again, long answer, but if you just change that multiplayer supported equals false to true, you can load it on a server. And who knows? Maybe you won't lose your game save.
I will tell you that mods working on a server can take a completely different path of code than they do to work in single player. So changing that, it's likely not going to work.
Oh, yeah.
Ragger. Wrong time. I really wish our radio stations linked up.
I'm trying, Rod. I'm trying to tell you as I'm full.
Well, that's one thing I noticed. When it's full, it doesn't stop dumping sometimes.
Yeah.
So it ends up
Yep.
on the ground.
And to be clear, I'm definitely not actually stuck on anything. That little tiny pile of dirt at the back is
It's behind you.
definitely... There we go. Forward gear always helps.
Me. I'm still
Oh.
here.
McAllen, let me tell you, if I went downstairs and there was only crumbs in the pizza box,
Oof. Oof.
There'll be no more live streams ever.
there'd be some problems. Paul,
Howdy,
welcome in,
stranger.
brother. Great to see you. I am well, Paul. I hope you're having a great weekend as well. Well, Paul, you might actually, you into Monday now? Paul might be into Monday. Paul's living in the future. Hig, who knew leaving that little rock feature there was going to be so critical to your and I's success down here?
I was gonna go make it bigger for you, so next time you came down, you just like flip like I better not. I thought about it every time you come down and hit it, because I watch it first in my screen, then I watch your live.
Yep.
Just so I get to see it twice every time.
Hig's favorite part about participating in the live streams is getting to watch things twice. He
Yeah.
talks about it all the time.
I do.
Or when he
Awesome.
hears me go, oh, and he gets to watch it happen.
And then I stop and I look up.
Yep.
'cause
I think we've caused other accidents in this.
Yep.
Because of that.
Because watching it on the 10-second delay.
Yeah.
Ooh. No, Ireland, you're still behind us, Paul. Or you're still in front of us. It's evening in Ireland, isn't it, Paul? Nighttime? Because it's Sunday night for you. So it is currently Sunday 5 p.m. for me, Paul, and I imagine you're like in the 8 to 10 p.m. time. Ooh, that's not what we wanted. That didn't do that well, guys.
see, now I look up and watch what you didn't do well.
No, I just oversteered into Rod. Okay. Rod, it's convinced that that I don't know, 4-inch high bit of dirt right. I don't even know where it is now. It's not even showing up here now. Can I back up now? There. We win.
I disappeared it.
In the game of can we block Rod into a corner, I think I'm winning.
That you have mastered.
Rod was under the impression he had free will and might be choosing where he works today. And I've decided that's not going to be the case.
Wrong again, Roddy.
You will work where we let you. But baby in the corner.
I will continue to dig my way out.
Say Rod is going to come out on the other side here pretty soon.
It's all right. It's good for him. He needs to work.
I noticed how you were very quiet when you said that, Nick.
Yeah, he started, and then all the wind went out of his sails. He's like, do I piss Dad off? Maybe not tonight.
I do feel like playing on servers here and there, so let's just shut your mouth, bud.
In hindsight, I wish this had been an inside voice. One more hour for me, and I'm in Monday mode. Nice. Tomorrow, I get to have one of those really fun experiences as an adult. I get to have my windshield replaced on my truck. Just $400 down the drain for something that is just totally ridiculous.
Yeah, which sucks. You're gonna be gone all week. You're gonna get a stone chip right on the new windshield.
Hey, that is literally why I haven't done it. I've had a crack in my windshield for over a year, but it was on the passenger side. And everyone's like, "Why don't you get it fixed? Why don't you get it fixed?" As soon as I get it fixed, I'm gonna go somewhere.
You're gonna
get a
get
rock
one,
chip.
right? And it's gonna be not on the passenger side. It'll be right in dead center in front of you.
Yep. So I just know. So tomorrow, guys, I think it's like $3.99 with. So I'll enjoy it, and I'm traveling this week. Remember, no live streams. So when I get back, if you ask me how the trip was and how my new windshield was, and I don't answer, you know I got the rock chip this week. And if the crack wasn't all the way across my line of vision at this point at eye level, I would just ride it out.
I expect a picture on Discord immediately should that happen.
While I'm driving? Sure. Got it.
Yeah, exactly.
So I had like 30.
Gotta capture the moment.
Capture the rage.
Yeah, so I had 30.
Come back.
I had 32 stone chips in my 2 windshields on my Peterbilt over one winter.
Yep.
I got both windshields replaced, and sure, the first trip from Calgary back to Vancouver, one big stone chip that was bigger than all of them.
Yep.
Right in front of my driver's side.
Yep.
Right where I look.
Yep. I mean, I've had that crack for like 18 months now.
Yep.
Like I'm telling you, like I'm just like I don't care. It's on the passenger side. I don't care if people see it. It doesn't bother me. The truck's got almost 15,000 miles on it. Like okay, it's fine. And as soon as I get it fixed, I'm like now I got to worry about it. It's like a new car. When you get a new car, just give it a scratch, then it's over with. You don't have to worry about it anymore. But having paid for a new windshield, I'm gonna want it to look good, and then it's gonna get hit. And I'm
the
sure
worst
they're
part
doing a
was-
great job of cleaning the roads in Buffalo, New York this week.
Oh yeah. And the worst part was
They can't even get their streets clean from trash.
Yep.
they didn't have a driver's side windshield left. They had like 13 more passenger sides, but not a single driver's side
Could
windshield
have replaced
left.
the
I'm like,
passenger
really?
for weeks on end without a problem. But driver, no thanks. Hey, you're going to have to do some work on that suspension if I keep hitting that bump. The maintenance on this thing's going to get rough. I'm definitely blowing out the suspension to keep bouncing it around that corner.
I don't even think you have suspension in that truck.
It's fair. It's probably true. Haven't been able to play FS for the last few weeks, so I've been enjoying your streams and replays. Awesome, Paul. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying the streams and replays. Not often been able to play Farm Sim. Like I said, I'm traveling this week, Paul, so this will be the first time I haven't recorded or on a live. It'll be at least 5 days that I will be off of Farm Sim, and I haven't been off Farm Sim in that long since I started putting content out last year.
But you're gonna have withdrawals.
Might even come back fresh. Might decide I don't like you guys anymore. Better watch out.
And legit, no, I'm back in Eastern Canada, in Ontario, but I ran Calgary to Vancouver every night, so Western Canada. When I had my own truck.
Yeah, Camo, the story that I keep hearing is that the Ray-Ban glasses look great. Hig just isn't sharing the content. He has it. He was downloading it to his computer the other night. He did. No, that's true. I did see some driving. That's true. I'll give you that, Hig. I take
You
that
saw
back.
me in my Kia. I just haven't worn them to any farm.
Yes,
stuff.
of all the things that Hig has driven and worked on in the last 5 weeks, what he decided to share was driving his Kia.
Yeah,
Not
it was
taking
driving
the
it
front
to
end
work.
out of the
Cool.
case, not
No,
driving
to work.
a tractor, not
To
driving
work.
a pro.
Yeah. That's okay, Hank. We understand. You just don't want to show us.
I'm just not good at recording stuff.
Right. I've been watching your videos. You ain't that bad. Stop
I've been
watching.
trying to. That's easy. I just hit a button right here.
He's showing you in real life, Hig, or in Nuke. He's showing you where he pushes
I
the
did.
button. Did you see it?
I did. I pointed at it.
Yeah, I saw the button that he was pointing.
Well, you would have if I was wearing my glasses and I recorded it.
True.
Yeah.
That's
It's
what
right
we
behind my
need.
beer can.
Hig, we need a three-way. We need you to be recording you playing with me on your PC, and then you need to be recording you playing with me on the Ray-Bans. And we'll post all
Oh, that's
3
awesome.
videos.
All right, we can do that.
Legit, I don't know if Hig misses the western part of Canada or not.
I do. It's nice out west. Yeah, I definitely do miss out west. The views looking out from Calgary, because I lived in Calgary at the time. You could look and see the Rocky Mountains.
Being able to see the mountains is life-changing. I'd rather see the mountains than the ocean. Camo, yeah, you could do recording of recording. I don't know if Dreamers
weird
is still
when you
in here or not. Dreamers does that. And I actually was trying to figure it out, but I know it's a Dreamers short every time I see it because he records, I assume Dreamers is a he. Could be a she. It is 2026. Could also be a toaster, who knows. But Dreamers records their shorts of their gameplay on their phone, and I can always tell because obviously it's like a recording of a computer screen, and it actually grabs my attention. It's actually, if it's intentional, it's pretty freaking clever. There you go, Rod. Nice.
Just get my shoulder up there for a second.
I was thinking we're about ready for a clean out anyways. So if you want to be done, that's also an option. Because we are.
Yeah, I gotta stay up with this dirt, or I'll have to be cleaning that outhouse.
I was really hoping to get this dug out. I'm almost there, but that's still a lot of dirt to go.
That is a lot of. I bet that's as much dirt as you move the whole rest of the episode.
I believe you're about right.
That is a huge pile of dirt. We'll be in the honey hole again next episode.
Man, I got something I want done almost, so I got probably 5, maybe 10 minutes. I'll be happy.
The last part of. I'm going to go back over to the other property and do a path quick tutorial on terraform. Hey,
So I
if
gotta
I pop,
empty this out and make gold.
yeah, do you want me to pop the buckets, or do you remember how to do that? Because you're the one
I'll
who
do it
taught
after I
me.
dump. Yeah, I'll dump all this through and then go over and hit I.
See, Higgins.
I'm
All
gonna
right, guys,
fill
we're
up
gonna
this
go
truck.
over and do a
I'll
quick.
bring this truck downhill.
Perfect. We'll do a quick tutorial on Terraform, the pathing instead of the polygon. We're not going to do much with it, but I'll show it to you guys. Legit
That
wants
still
you back
costs money
in the bird.
usually.
Hey, you can go. You can do it.
I thought we
You
were talking
can
about
do it.
poles and stuff.
All right, let's find a vehicle on the map that does terraforming. Let's do this.
Yeah. I don't think there's anything at the other.
There was a
lot.
bobcat. or
There might be a
something
bobby
over
cat over there. I think
What do
it's
you
at our.
What do you think? Is a helicopter terraform?
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
I felt like I got
I wanna
terraformed
see
when
you
I was
drive
in it.
I want to see you drive it.
Well, I think it's flying.
I ain't
Isn't it
driving.
flying usually?
Oh, well,
Oh,
whatever you
save.
want to call it.
I don't think we have any terraform vehicles over here. I think you're right.
That's all right. Just switch farms, put the thing down, drop one down, show the people how to do it.
We'll do the bobcat.
Just
Bobby
cheat on
cat.
screen.
Yep. Close your eyes, people, if you don't want to see cheating. Cheating is occurring.
Hey, look at the commercial popped up right when you said that.
That'd be so great.
Of a Kubota tractor ad, all things. That's something.
That's hilarious. There we go. Reset. Yes. I'm fairly certain the bucket on this has terraforming. We just have to have an implement with terraforming. That's all we need. Time Weaver, welcome
Howdy,
in.
stranger.
What, flown upside down, Time Weaver? That's what it felt like. All right, good. We can terraform.
I still like that short when JF jumped out.
He's gone. All right, guys, that's the end of Yukon Season 3. It's been real. Thanks. All right, so we went over the changes on terraforming earlier, and the surveyors are gone, which initially seemed like a bad thing. It took us a while to figure it out, but I think terraforming's gone the right direction. So if I open up my help menu, and let's get over here. You can see I now have a bunch of keypad commands. Keypad 04787 is essentially your surveyor. If you think about it, if you were familiar with the old terraforming, if you wanted to create a path, a diggable area, an area to raise up, an area to change, and you got your surveyor out, 7 will do the same thing. So we open this up, and on this entire map, we have one area defined right now, which is the honey hole, and it's a polygon area, so it is multifaceted. So I can access these from any vehicle, and I can have I don't want to say as many of these as I want. I'm sure there's a limit, but it's not like previously where there was one surveyor led to one surveyed area, one ramp, any vehicle, and then all the vehicles can activate them. So I'm going to come in here, I'm going to create new area. We did a polygon at the beginning of the stream. If you want to see that, run back and see it. We're going to do a path area. This is pretty cool. So I come in here, and I have my path. I'm going to go ahead and name it again. So you guys can see there's a little bit of an issue with the naming. The name doesn't seem to stay the first time. I'm not entirely sure what that means. We have the ability to change the icon so you can figure out what you want to do. I'm going to set it to a bulldozer because we're actually going to build. We're not going to build, but I'm going to build a path for a ramp. And then let's see, restrict to area on. This I think would be pretty important if you're building a ramp. You don't want to just build the ramp everywhere. And then I'm going to show you guys, we're going to change the width as we go. So I'm going to come in here, and now I go back to my help window. Edit mode is right mouse button, so that will enable you to start placing nodes. So this first node is going to be the starting point of this path. So if I wanted to, say this was in the woods, and I just wanted to do a road, I could click out here and say I want my road to come out here, and then watch this. I can bend over here, I can come up here, and I can come around here. So if I wanted to build a road through the woods, and I just wanted to use this to essentially paint the ground, so like I do in Northwoods Challenge, I could fill my bucket with gravel, I could allow discharge to ground and turn on painting and smoothing, and I could just drive around and it would only paint and smooth in this area, which would be great. So now the other option is, let's say I want to build a ramp, okay? So Man, I gotta remember how we did this the other day. Here we go. Let's, move vertical up and down. So I have my arrows. You guys can see on the help menu there. I have my arrows. Now watch this. I'm gonna try to give you guys a better angle so you can see a little bit better. There we go. All right, use my arrows. Look at that. So now I'm building a ramp. All right, now let's say I needed that ramp to curve a little bit. So let's say I come up here and I need it to curve over to here. I got to go around something. All right, so I come up here. Now what that's done is look and see, it's created a ramp back down. So it goes up to this point here, and then it goes back down to ground level there. But I can use my up arrow key and build this up. So now this is going up, and it's telling me I'm at a 54.7% grade. All right, 53, 52, go from there. So I come up here. Now again, if I wanted to come over here, say I need to go around another object, I click here. Now look again, it has gone back down to the ground. So we went up to this point, and then back down. Now I can come in here, and I can, with the up arrow, I can create this ramp. So you can create roads up mountainsides. You can build ramps out of work holes for mining. You could totally change, access on the side of a hill, put roads in, all that kind of stuff. So let's just say that is the last point I want to have. Not a big deal. So now let's come in here, and we're going to exit edit mode using the right mouse button. Now my width is only 4 meters. Now if I make this 10 meters, look how wide that is. That would be a huge ramp. So essentially what Cap did in building us that huge road down into the honey hole, which he built with the old system where he set each individual piece, set the angle, graded it, worked it out, everything else, you could build that all at once right now and then just grade to it. So you could build roads all over a map like this. I assume, like as an example, we could come over here to this opening and I could build a land bridge right across and start going up the hill with this tool. So now I have this path here. I could set my materials like we did before, set it to gravel. I mean, we could do whatever we want. Concrete, gravel. These are relatively unimportant. And then I go ahead and I hit save. All right, and that course is now saved. So I can exit here. If I go into the terraforming menu and I come down here to the bottom, this is the course area surveyed stuff, and I hit select area. I have test and I have honey hole. I can come in here and I can edit this again. So let's just say I wanted to name this big ramp. Okay, I could do that. I could hit save. I could escape out. All right, now see, you notice I can't see it anymore. This is one of the things that I think is a glitch they haven't figured out yet, or just don't know that it's happening yet. The ramp and the pattern still exist. I just can't see them. So I hit Y again. I select my area. I hit big ramp. I hit select and hit back. Still can't see it. That's okay. I hit Y. I come in here, go to global settings. This area border mode, normal. Just switch to anything else and go back to normal. And then hit back and then hit back. Oh, it didn't do it. It didn't do it. Oh, you want to know why? I know why. This is easy. I got to change to grade. There we go. Got to be on grade on the terraform option. So let's come back in here, select area, big ramp, select, back. Still can't see it. Come in here, global settings, turn on mesh, go back to normal, and hit back and hit back. Oh, it's still not showing. That's intriguing, guys. We may have broken it. That worked yesterday to make this happen. So we have the big ramp selected. Get in here to global. Oh, show area borders on. Well, that's me being a dummy. Boom, there you go. So we're still working out the details, but there you go. So now I could build this giant ramp.
Pig, I can't grab this gold for some reason.
Samantha, welcome in.
Howdy, stranger.
Yeah, I want to do an actual video on the terraforming. It's going to be a much more in-depth video than this, but that is something I'd like to do. All right, let's go back and check in on the mine, check in on the clean out. flight mode.
Flight mode.
Flight mode.
More cheating.
Cheater. And look at that honey hole, guys. That is crazy. Yeah, so Nuke did it. You guys see that? He's putting in. He's putting a little bit of dirt around the outside, and then we got our ramp down in. Road. Say that again, Nuke.
You should follow the dirt road.
Ooh.
Made a dirt road. Go all the way around.
All the way. My name is Nuke, and I built a road.
Yeah, Nuke.
Look at that.
I made a road.
That does go all the. Holy goodness, that goes all the way around. Got rid of the trees too. Nice. I love that. Access road engaged. And you guys see over here, he cut down a ramp so we can drive our trucks down. I'll show you guys what I was thinking. Nuke always picks up when I say it in Cyrillic and Sanskrit. He's like, oh yeah, I got what you got. Don't worry about it. So the trucks would come up here. They drive down here, get into the old riverbed, and then the excavators would be up over here or up over there. We'd fill them, come up here, and then come back. I think next episode we're going to have to get a delivery of asphalt or gravel, whatever we're putting in here, from the shop. Get like a couple big truckloads and start building ourselves a road here. But we are getting closer to being ready for that. And holy goodness, guys, I don't know if you guys understand how much dirt has been moved out of this honey hole. It is an incredible amount of dirt that's been moved. And the fact that the polygon is still showing up and you guys can see where we're working is very cool as well. So you can see we're going to come all the way up to here, cut across, and that's going to be the end of it. That's the end of the honey hole. I think next episode we'll get that cleared, and then we'll go down 3 more meters all the way across, maybe 4, depending on how deep we want to go, how many guys we have. But, I mean, we started at, like, this height where this dirt is. Like, we started at this height in the honey hole and came all the way across and cleared that out. We have had to have run millions and millions and millions and millions of liters of dirt. How are we looking on gold there, boys?
We got 1 jar.
I'm going home, boys.
Still got concentrate.
I was going to say, who pocketed a jar?
I'm going home.
A thing of gold.
I don't know. I don't know, but my
last
pants keep
time.
falling down.
My pants keep falling down.
Oh, there's a second one.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's all the gold that's processed.
Well, let's see. Yep, put it in.
How come yours? Oh, how'd you
Okay.
beat me?
That's why I'm the boss, buddy. 40,533 liters of gold, worth 590,000. At best, worth 601. So we're short 11K on the gold. Not really worth writing home about. So our demo for today. Higgs still leaving it running, burning diesel. Komatsu WA1200 big boy front loader, guys. This thing was.
How many hours are on that?
I'm not gonna let Hig
1.9.
answer. I'm not gonna let Hig answer. Oh, he blocked me. Hig won't let me.
2.3. There you go.
What do you say? We get 5?
You can get in.
10.
10?
You can get in.
10
Go
hours.
look inside.
They told me I can have. They want it back between 10 to 15, and closer to 10 is what they said. So
There we go. Holy buckets. I can barely get inside. Let's take a look inside the cab. Oh, it's
But check
clean
to
in here
see-
for having Hig done it.
No burn holes. No empty
Komatsu.
cans. I kept it good.
Little car-style dashboard for this giant. Hig, why is there a jump seat in here? Granny come visit you? Or?
Well, not yet.
Not yet. Okay, there you go. So that's the Komatsu WA1200 big boy loader, 45,000 liter bucket. Hig kept up with the dirt today. We ran a whole bunch of dirt. We had like no dirt when we started, guys. So we did 40,000. We did 8 jars of gold today with a 4-man crew. And to be honest, Nuke did a lot of work, but he didn't do any work that made us any gold. He's getting us ready for the next step. So really, that's 40,000 liters with 3 guys running it. So we got a whole bunch done. I can't imagine. This Lucifer, we're going to need some diesel or something here soon. We're going to have to get everything refueled because it is wild how much we're running. So that's it for this one. Guys of the Yukon, I want to say goodbye before I cut out.
howdy, howdy. See you
Hey,
guys
adios.
next time.
Peoples.
All right, guys. that was another great episode from the Yukon. Catch up on chat for one quick sec here. Let's see. Andrew Brown, can you go as deep as you want, buddy? Yes, basically down to the bottom of the map. So you can do that. Mr. Beaton, easy on the mister. Easy on the mister. Yeah, Nuke did a great job up top, guys. I agree. Ooh, Tony got the bugs worked out of the apparel pack. Very cool. Okay, bonus check for Nuke? No, Nuke spends more money. He doesn't get bonus checks. He just doesn't get yelled at when he buys stuff. That's how Nuke gets his salary, like the rest of us, but then he's allowed to buy things without getting scolded. So that's, you know, that's Nuke's payment. So, anyways, that is where we are at, guys. I am gone all this week. I may or may not be back this weekend, so there are no live streams scheduled for this week. If I'm back and get one in, it would likely be Sunday. I will post on YouTube and a Discord if that happens. In addition to that, we have our regular content coming out. You should get 3 episodes of Nulla in addition to 3 episodes of, well, it'll be, let's see, I scheduled it. It is 2 Northwoods episodes, and the very last Homestead Challenge, episode 45, comes out this week. Homestead Challenge transition to Frontier Challenge on Elk River. So that last episode of Homestead is coming out, and after that one, you should go to the Frontier Challenge and pick up on a new, fresh start there. The whole story is explained in there, so we'll get all that done. Ton of work done on the mine today. 4-man crew. We got an incredible amount done between the work up top, the work in the honey hole, getting the demo Komatsu out here, and working everything else. This is a really fun series, guys. I appreciate you guys being here, but this is just a really cool, fun, consistent series. We get to do some mining stuff, which is a little bit different, and I feel really good about where the series is at. You guys are giving a lot of good feedback. So we still owe you guys the split season. We're working on that. We are running 4-day months up here, and we're only in June, so we have plenty of time to do that, and we'll be figuring that out. But for right now, I'm really enjoying the mining content. The guys are doing a great job, so we will likely stick with that. So with that all said and done, don't forget to hit the like button. If you're not subscribed and like the content, feel free to subscribe. I put out a ton of content. I think I am in excess of 450 individual pieces of content and have not had the channel for a year yet. So there is plenty to watch, plenty to see and do. And if you guys don't mind, leave a comment on the video, even if it's just a thumbs up or a say hi, anything else. I reply to every single comment I get on YouTube. At a bare minimum, you're going to get a thumbs up. 95% or more of the comments, I will write you back. And I get a lot of good feedback that way and get a lot of good insight and, quite frankly, learn a lot from you guys as well. So I appreciate that when you guys interact with the content that way. Snow's doing the final crash count. Let's see what we end up at. If it's a crash count, I think every one of those crashes is mine except for the first one. Let's see. I'll get it up here for you. I don't know why it didn't pop up for you, Snow. Oh, I reset it. I think we were at 7 or 8. That's on me, Snow. There we go. I even cheated my crashes out of the stream, so I apologize for that. Anyways, if you guys do want to support my content further, channel memberships are available. Channel members get early access to content. I usually release my videos at least 3 weeks early for level 3 members. Level 2 get them at a week, and level 1 get them 2 days before release. You also get access to the members-only portion of the Discord, voice channels, text channels, the members server, and access to the members challenge stream if you're on PC and can run heavily modded 4X maps like Judith Plains with lots of mods. You can join in on the members $10 million challenge. Do that if you are a member and have a PC. But from the Yukon guys, I appreciate you. It was a great stream, made even better by you guys being here and hanging out. Great interaction, great chat. You guys kept it moving. Thank you all for being here. I mentioned earlier, we have a ton of guys in chat doing content creation as well. Check out their channels. Look at the Promote Yourself section on my Discord. There are videos posted, multiple videos posted every single day, all kinds of content, farming sim to simulation games, to role play, things like MMOs and Diablo and stuff like that. There is stuff out there for absolutely everyone. We have a great community over there, so check it out. But from the Yukon, that's it for this one, and I will see you guys in the next one.